Hi. It's me. I'm back. Again. Back once again for some tanking action. We'll get into it in a minute. Should be good. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping it's not going to be quite as much suffering as last week with the British low tier stuff, because that was pretty awful. So we're going to hope that it's not quite as bad there. Welcome in, I don't know. How you doing? Bevan as well. How are you? Ugh, you? I know, right? Me. Why couldn't it be anyone else? It had to be me, didn't it? I know, it's unfortunate. How is everybody today? Hope you guys are doing good. I hope it is a good day today. We made some good progress on Skyrim yesterday, for anyone who didn't see. I was looking at that stuff. I think we did 6 achievements yesterday out of 75, which is, you know, obviously it's a long way to go still, but there's actually a lot of like random ones we can pick up here and there, so that was good. We did good work there, so we made some good progress on that. To sum it up, I drew a new form for Tandem Mouse. It's gay now. Okay. I'm intrigued to find out what this is. Hi Shaylay, welcome in, and Spartacus as well. How you guys doing? And Orange with the 100. Hey yo, the 100 flat stream streak. Let's go. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's honestly a miracle how anyone puts up with me for 100 streams in a row. It's like crazy in itself. How does anyone be like, you know what? If I had someone I wanted to watch 100 streams of, this guy, he's the one. You know? I don't know how anyone does it. Can't believe that 100 streams in a row though, but goddamn. There's a lot. Thank you so much for the 100 stream streak though. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing good today. Looking forward to 100 more. I mean, I'll try and stream 100 more times. How many more weeks have we got left of the year? Does anyone know? Go have a look. Apparently there's 30 weeks left. That's not right. That can't be right. 25 weeks. No, it's not. What is it? Why are these all just fucking wrong? $19. That's how many weeks there are left. There's 19 weeks. Which, if we do... Well, if we assume that every week I stream 4 times, which I know we won't, it'd be 19 times 4. Which is 76 streams. So there should be 76 streams left this year. Well, I suppose it'd be 78 because it'd be 2 today. 1 week starts just before Christmas, so I probably won't be on that week. Well, I might do a couple of streams before it, actually. When was the closest day to... Could I do a Christmas Eve stream? Be interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah, I could. We could do a Christmas Eve stream on Tuesday. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, you never know. We might do that and do a New Year's stream. It'll be on Sunday the 29th. Or we actually do have New Year on the 31st, which will be a day when we do that. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's possible to get like close to 200 before the end of the year. It's kind of wild, eh? Upload it to... Oh, I'll have a look. I'll have a look in a minute to see what this thing's about. This Tandem Mouse. Try, but I always seem to miss one in the middle somewhere. That's always the thing, is it's like the midweek ones kind of get you. That's the way it gets you. And those are pretty cool, though. I like that Spiritomb as well. That Spiritomb looks sick. I actually really like that. With it looking like it's made of kind of smoke as well. That thing looks sick. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm actually having a good day today. Some decent stuff has happened the last few days, I suppose. So I'm feeling all right. Pre-orders actually went up today as well for the new Pokemon set Stellar Miracle. So I might be able to give you a official confirmation as to whether we're going to be doing that special stream or not in the next couple of weeks. Kind of just one of those things where it's like, do I want to buy that? Do I want to put a pre-order for that in now for the stream so that we can do it? Or do I want to wait a few weeks until I actually get paid before I'm able to do that? Or do I risk it now and just go down to like no money left? But then if I make that mistake and something happens, I'm screwed. But if I wait, I might miss the window. So it's like, you know, I've got to find the balance of where I go for where I want to hit the pre-order button. But yeah, so we might well end up doing that stream in a few weeks' time. It'll be like the Twilight Masquerade one that we did again, where we'll pick a card out of the set and we'll see if we can chase it and try and get it in a booster box and an ETB. Which, to be fair, the place I got it from has got a really good deal on at the minute. I think the combined deal together right now is £134 for an ETB and a booster box. Now, if you know Pokemon, I think the RRP on a booster box is 145. So you're getting both of them for cheaper than the RRP of the booster box, and the ETB is 50. So together that should be about 195, and it's down to 135-ish. So it's down by 60 quid, which is a really good deal. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing that. I honestly don't think we'll open anything else on that stream though. If we do it, we'll probably just do the ETB in the box. So, because I don't have the money to go and buy a ton of other stuff at the moment. So I'm not going to be doing any other booster boxes probably unless something crazy happens, or unless like we have a very niche situation like we previously had when we were going to do a Pokemon stream with, like, when Socially ended up buying 5 fucking booster boxes out of nowhere or something like that, you know. Unless some crazy shit like that happens, you know, we're only going to have like the smaller opening, but it'll still be a fun time. Just going from PT. Hope was a good session there, Sparkus. Hope was a good PT session. Hope it went well. Yeah, I'm always impressed by your art, though. I don't know. I really am. Like, your designs look... The best way to describe it is, like, when I see your designs, they look like the type of thing that you would see in, like, the art book or something, if they were showing, like, the concept designs of what something might have looked like. You know? Like, you could imagine looking at that in, like, an art book of, like... You know what I mean? Like, you get it in like a collector's edition of a game sometimes, where they'll draw like a design of a character and they'll have like 4 different versions of it from when they were doing the development. It looks like that, where you've got like you've almost got that style of like the concept art kind of thing going down. The King Gambit one more so than the others, with like the sort of sketch drawing. It looks really good. I'm well impressed with that stuff. You're a very skilled artist, I've got to say. Nog stream on a Wednesday? I know, Bol. It's so unusual and different, isn't it? I never stream on Wednesdays. Haha. Ha. Ha. There's probably people who wish I didn't stream on Wednesdays. Probably people who wish I didn't stream ever, to be fair. Fuck those people, though. Those people's opinion is irrelevant to me. I always find it funny to comment on it, though. Went okay, but I tweaked my back after. Oh, that's no good. Is it lower back? Or is it up sort of by the shoulders? Lower back, I find, is always worse in anything like that. Lower back's such a pain to do. How you doing there, Bol? It's nice to see you, mate. That's so... that's sweet. It's true, though, you know? I wouldn't say it if I didn't believe it. I think it looks really good. Did a great job with those those art pieces, and I'm always quite glad to see them in the Discord, you know. So never feel strange about posting them or anything, you know? Even if we're not streaming, you just want to chuck them in there because you finished them. I will see them. I know it's one of those things where some people always will be like, did you see this thing? Because I haven't said anything specifically, but yeah, I have, I see basically everything in the Discord. Sometimes I just kind of go, I'll get back to this and I'll respond later, and then I just forget to respond. But, yeah. Yeah, if anyone ever posts anything, always try and have a look. Fuck that, I don't want to imagine work without an occasional Nog stream. Hey, we'll take that though, you know? Well, it's just one of those things, though, isn't it, with people, like... I feel like this has become, like, the... weird, like... surprise Pikachu mindset these days when it comes to stuff. But, like, I don't really care if there are people out there who don't like me. Because, like, there's always going to be people out there who don't like people, right? And there's people who used to be regulars of the channel who don't like me anymore. For whatever reason. And they're entitled to their opinions. It doesn't offend me because someone who used to watch the stream for a year or whatever doesn't like me anymore. I don't fucking care. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter to me. If anything, with people like that who don't like me, I just look at it from the perspective of I get to laugh now because if I ever succeed, I get to look at you with my middle finger stuck up going, didn't even fucking need you. So, yeah. Fuck those people. That's what I say. I would also argue as well that with me, I've never done anything bad that gets anyone to actively dislike me either. So if people dislike me, I don't know what their reasons are, to be honest. If people actually don't like me, then it's probably just they don't like my personality or something, which ain't much I can do about that. That's just me, so... those people should just worry about their own shit instead of worrying about mine, you know? Yeah, no worries, I don't know. Mid-back. Oh. It's the worst of both worlds, that is. I've got the game up in the background as well. I actually just realized I haven't changed screens, but I've started loading us into a game. Oh, what has happened here again? War Thunder, why do you always break? Why does this happen every time? I don't understand. Literally every time I open this game on stream, it's like, no, we've changed positions randomly. Let me switch to the lab and fix this real quick. My apologies, chat. Let me get this sorted for you so you can actually see the game. There you go. Look how good that is now that we can actually see it. Amazing, isn't it? Fucking thing, honestly. Alright, let's get in the Cromwell. Just did a troubleshoot earlier. Guess what the solution was? What was the solution, Shaylee? Was it unplug it and plug it back in again? That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm going to go unplug it and plug it back in again. We want to go out into the field, actually, here as well. I also will admit, I will say this, I haven't played this game since last week when we played on stream. So, I've got my daily login rewards, but that's it. So, yeah, don't expect, like, craziness or anything, especially early on. I'm going to need a bit of a warm-up, you know? People change over time. It's in our nature. Yeah, exactly, you know? Like, I'm never bothered by people not liking me. You know? Like, sure, in a perfect world, you want everybody to like you, but, like, it doesn't bother me. I don't get bent out of shape because someone isn't the biggest fan of me. Like, more likely than not, my reaction is, oh, that sucks, and that's it. Some people get really, like, wound up about that stuff, though, you know? Well, hello. I see an M22. There's an M22 down there. Oh, it's a Locust. Just like when we fought him in the Churchill gun carrier. There's also a German Sherman down there. I guess it's a captured one. I don't know if we have the damage or the pen on our AP to actually go through that. Oh, I would have repaired that guy if I'd had the chance. But... ah! Get behind his hull. War Thunder, I know, right? It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a wild time. That actually could have been a great position. I think the problem was that the people who were around that spot were too kind of heavily armored for us to really capitalize on it. So whereas we actually got into quite a nice position there shooting flank shots on people, everyone was kind of turned because they were in cover. And so everyone was staring at us with their frontal armor. Now, if we had side shots, I actually think we would have killed a couple of people there. But shooting front on only, always going to be difficult. Yeah. Basic power cycle, 2 minutes troubleshoot, and most of it was waiting on the printer to reboot. Love it. Hi, Plume Fee, how are you? Nice to see you. I'm doing, Joe, I'm doing quite good today, dare I say. I haven't played War Thunder much yet, so I mean, that'll probably change my opinion, but I'm actually doing pretty good. How are you? It's nice to see you. I saw your nice, what was it, retweet yesterday, or retweet or like repost of that art you did for my best friend Oreo, of course. That's a really nice art piece you did there as well. I like that one. I like that little alternate design that you did. I'm a fan. I'm a Ploomfie stan. If you aren't a Ploomfie stan, then you are no friend of mine. Get out of here. This is going to end really badly because I already know that my gun is terrible. So, yeah, we have armor, but we have no gun. Shouldn't feel bent over there. Let them... yeah, exactly. That's kind of like the thing that I always think with stuff like that is like I'd rather laugh about the fact in the future that those people will get mad about stuff to do with me rather than anything else, you know? There's definitely someone on that corner. I feel like they're third-personing around there so they can try and spot me, but... yeah, they've come around now. Well, I think they have. Oh, I'm in such a bad spot because there's people coming around this side of the building and then there's this guy, whoever it is, around here. Oh, now there's a Panzer IIIN over there. Oh, mate, this is bad. What have I got myself into? This is not good. Good, thanks. Glad to hear you're doing good. Yes. Yeah, it's actually been a little while since I've said I'm actually doing pretty good, so we'll take it, you know? What are we? We're on a step. He actually gave me a shot that I could pen? No way. Oh, what this martyr is doing. The only problem is I don't know if I can kill him, but... there's also people coming up behind me. Oh dear. We're gonna die in the back in a minute, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna die to the back. Hey, we got a kill. We're gonna die now. We get shot by him. Martyr probably kills me. Or is his gun broken? I don't think his gun's broken. We got him! We actually killed the Martyr. Mate, there's the T-34 there! Oh my god. And a Panzer IV F2 there. Give me a break! Leave me alone! Fuck's sake! I'm just sat there with my little pop 40mm gun that's rubbish, and all these people are just surrounding me. I can't do anything. Surprised they even killed 2 people there with how crap this gun is. My god. I was just stuck there. Hello. Oh, never mind. I was going to say right off spawn we get to shoot at someone, but we don't. That was a boring match, wasn't it, really? Well, actually, it was sort of a weird match, because we had... it went quite well in the Tilda there. We just didn't have a chance to do much. Oh, we got a battle trophy. Go on, give us something good. Random upgrade for the Cromwell. I would much rather have got the 200 grand. I'm going to, you know, I don't want to complain because I got something for free. You know, so can you complain really? But I would have liked to have got something for 100 grand. 200 grand. We can get rid of the Matilda now, though. That was its last ride, because we've got the Churchill. Yay! We've now got the Churchill 1. And you know what's great about the Churchill 1, chat? Would you like to know something really cool about the Churchill 1? Especially about its gun. You want to know something funny about it? The Churchill 1 has exactly the same piece of shit gun that I've been complaining about for the last 2 streams. So even though we've got up to 3.0 now instead of 2.7, we still have this stupid quick-firing 40mm piece of shit again. Oh, I hate this gun! We've still got it. Every vehicle we play, we got this freaking gun. I hate it so much. Oh, man, I despise this gun. It's so annoying. At least we have armor this time. And to be fair, I think we have an alt fire with our other gun, but I don't know how that works. So as you can see, we got this gun planted in the hull here. And then we've got the main gun up here. I'm pretty sure you can fire the secondary gun. I just don't know what the control is to do it. Fire from secondary guns. Oh, well, there you go. So it might fire both at the same time. Special guns control MB5. I don't know what's considered like... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this out to the range, I think, first. Let's do a test drive on it, because I need to try and figure out how the secondary fire works. Pretty much just because the secondary fire is the only way we're going to kill anyone, probably, because the gun's shite again. So, I think it's the 3.7-inch howitzer we have, so... Thank you for the silent alert. That's the Churchill gun carrier. It's the wrong vehicle. Fuck's sake. It'd blow up immediately. Hopefully that won't happen to us in an actual game. Oh, okay, we have to return to the hangar. Never mind. Shame I can't just go in any of the stuff we have on our roster. Just freely switch, but... Oh, well. Test drive. There we go. We already have ammo set up for it, as we could see there. So we have 3.7-inch howitzer ammo. Okay. This is the Churchill. It looks kind of cool. It's, you know, it's got the track stripped off. Oh, it fires both. Oh my god. Okay, it fires both guns at the same time. Oh, that's hilarious. Watch it. Watch really carefully. You'll see the first little mini shell, and then you'll see the big one come out second. Watch. You see the mini shell there, and the second one, the heavy boy, the 3.7, went really low. Let's fire it again. Keep an eye out for it. There you go. You see one drop down, and the other one's way up here. That's kind of funny, though. Okay, so we can fire both at the same time. Was that a cat noise a minute ago? The British have got a cat in their tank. It feels like it actually motors a bit. Look at that. Actually, does feel like it moves fairly quickly. Dare I say, for 19 miles an hour. Actually feels quite nimble. And I guess with this, the only problem is we have to be, to shoot anyone with the secondary gun, we have to be facing the front. And also it's high explosive, so, yeah, we can't even pen the front of this Panther 2 with it. So we're basically just shooting them with a little pop gun, and then anyone who, like, is weakly armored is going to face the wrath of the howitzer. But it has to be people with no armor, so it'll be like tank destroyers and SPGs, basically. There you go, the secondary shell came flying out underneath again as well. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem, I think, especially at 3.0. Like, there's some good vehicles out there at this kind of battle rating, so... I think I've heard people say that the Churchill is decent. But I'm assuming it's not for the 2-pounder pop gun, so... either way, what can we start researching now? Oh, we're on the Achilles. Alright. There's also the Churchill 3 that we'll get soon, which will be a better version of it, if we look at that. That actually gets a decent gun. It gets the well, I say a decent gun. It gets the Crusader's gun. Which isn't good, but it's better. And then there's this one. I actually don't know. Oh, this is a Churchill with the 75mm American gun in it. That thing actually might be decent. And then the Churchill 7 is where we actually get a vaguely decent vehicle. We get the Cromwell's gun then. But keep in mind, we have to wait until 4.7 to get that, when we also get the Comet, so... And the Comet's going to be way better anyway. We also should probably chuck these on again as well. Let's get our boosters on. 300% Silver Lions. Let's do it. Churchill gun carrier, the meme wagon. Let's see how it goes again today. The meme wagon has been quite good recently when we've used it. Oh, this is actually okay for us. It's a city map. City map in a Churchill is not bad, actually. Let's drop that down. Realistically, are we firing that many shots out of the howitzer? Not really. Let's do it. Don't know how anyone gets anywhere with British tanks in this. You mean literally in the sense of how slow they are, Bowl, or you mean as in they're all so crap that you've got to wonder how anyone actually plays them? I'm assuming, well, it could be either. They look cool at least, I guess. I'm the only one who spawned here on this side of the map. Oh dear. Is that going to be good or is that going to be bad? Let's find out. I think we are at about 3.3, I want to say here. Oh no, it's a 4.0 game. Fuck my life. Okay, we're in trouble. Well, we're going to go down valiantly fighting on sea, so don't you worry. Both, honestly. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like... when the British vehicles get good, they get good. But you really have to suffer through this period of time with like the Churchills and stuff where they're just kind of awful for a while. And then they just get good out of nowhere and you go, well, okay. This is what we've been waiting for. But before that, it's like disaster. You just play these pieces of crap with their terrible guns that weren't really even designed to fight tanks. They're like infantry support. So, at least it turns well, I guess. It's at least fairly quick and fairly nimble to turn, which is funny because it's... oh, crap. Alright, when it's moving anyway. When it's stationary, can't really say the same. Bloody hell. Is this a... no, it's blocked up. It's a, I'm not sure what the thing is over there. Loop it round. Here we go. We might be about to run into our first ever fight. No, we're not, because I think the thing that we were about to be fighting is dead. I'm pretty sure it died. We're doing 19 miles an hour. I mean, we're getting up to speed. We're cruising along. Not terrible. What the fuck are you doing? In the fast vehicle there, my guy, that's on you for just crashing into the side of me. What the fuck were you doing? Good to know that this M4A3 105 has some good spatial awareness on him. You know? What I'm hoping for here is that the other guy is basically going to go, oh, there's a guy around here, and he's just going to drive around the corner. Nice. Well, now we're in trouble because there's a Panzer IV F2 here. There's the howitzer. There goes his gun again. Oh, he's killed my howitzer, I think, is the problem, yeah. There he goes. See, basically, the way that the Churchill works... welcome back from the break, everybody. As we just had our first fight there with a Panzer IV F2 that we did actually win against. Basically, the way that you defeat a Panzer... like any kind of German vehicle in the Churchill is you steadily annoy them to death with the quick firing 2-pounder gun or whatever it is. You just annoy them to death to the point where you just keep shooting them literally everywhere. And they're just like, what is this? You know? You basically just annoy them to death. That's all you can do. You sit there and you just, you know, fire your little pop water pistol at them and do no damage. But you get them down eventually, you know? And you feel good after you've eventually gotten a kill on someone. So we've got our first kill with the Churchill, which is pretty much more than we got with the Matilda the entire time. I think our gun's broken, though, the secondary gun, and we can't fix it because we don't have any repair stuff. So we actually don't have our big firepower gun anymore. So all we've got is the pop gun now. Oh, dear. Yeah, it wasn't pretty exactly, but thank you, Bol. Have you ever played War Thunder, Bol? Because I feel like from what you said a minute ago about you don't know how anyone ever plays these, implies that you, or how anyone gets anywhere with these British tanks, makes me think you've played the game before. To some degree. You're going to tell me you're like a hardcore War Thunder player now? You've been playing for years or something.
Aircraft, 12 o'clock.
I don't know if we hit him with the shell or we hit him with the machine gun, but we just hit that plane out of the sky. It could well have been the shell, you know. That would have been kind of cool, wouldn't it, if we actually just snipe a plane out of the sky. Also, just on a side note, I'm kind of happy that we killed the Panther IV F2, because that thing's actually really dangerous. I was about to say, let's not be too careful here, you know, let's not be too aggressive here, because I feel like there could be someone around this corner. And look, it's a T-34 camping in his base like a little, you know, like a little scaredy cat who doesn't want to go anywhere. What a guy.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I hate players like that T-34. I know, like, this game is definitely more passive than a lot of games out there that you could play in general. You can't really afford to do much aggressive stuff. Pause for a sneeze in the middle of that. But, like, it really annoys me when you get players like that. He's just sat there. He's in, like, a really good match for a T-34. There's not really that much running around here that's crazy good. And he's like, no, I can't go out around the corner. I better sit here in my base with the T-34. No, I can't afford to go out there and do anything. I better sit here like a little bitch and wait. Like, come on, dude. It's arcade in, like, 4.0 and you're in a T-34. What are you doing? I bet it's him on the base here as well. Can't remember if I played this or what, but assuming the experience is the same in both. Similar. Similar in some aspects, very different in others, I would say. Yeah. We want to try and get... Oh, okay, they're around here. Yeah, it's him. He's killed our driver. Now we can't shoot him there. Our gun's damaged as well, I think. Yep, nice. Welcome to the life of a T-34. Slam your fucking forehead on the keyboard and kill people. That was a bad fight, though. Just in general. Of course it was the T-34, though, again, wasn't it? I said it would be, but of course it was. Who, unlike the other guy who was driving off towards where our team was looking the complete wrong way. Staring at where I was coming from, when he wouldn't have known I was there on the map, so... Typical. But he's probably still around here somewhere. The gun carrier probably, compared to the other stuff, has got a much better chance of actually killing him, though. Because I think we can go straight for his frontal armor, most likely. I don't know if we will. I think we can. That guy's shooting at something. Don't really know what.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
We'll give it a blast, though, this. The gun carrier was the meme wagon last week, so hopefully we can pull off some bizarre antics yet again here. Get away with some stuff, that'd be cool. Rather than drive around the corner and immediately have a T-34 staring at me. Or anything like that. I mean, we'll go across here because it doesn't really matter, I don't think, what we got with us. It's a Churchill 1. Wow, he'll have some heavy firepower to help us, right? Well, I thought that was enemy then. That was my corpse. Don't tell me the guy's still here.
Tag, 12 o'clock.
No, it's someone else. That truck's really annoying. He probably dies if I hit him the second time. No, he didn't. His gunner's still alive, or his driver or something.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Well, let's be honest. The Churchill 1 ain't going to kill him, is he? We all knew that the Churchill 1 wasn't going to have the firepower to kill the Panzer 3 there. That was basically on us to actually make the kill, which we did. We'll go rolling down middle and try and get to B, because someone's just dropped artillery here, so we'll just roll down here. Look at this little guy, M42. He's just shooting for no reason. I love it. Blue's in A, and then they've already got B, so middle of the map seems to be where the kind of skirmish is going right now. Middle kind of third. We've also lost a lot of teammates, so pretty much we don't really want to die now just because the amount of stuff here. There's the guy as well on the T-34. He's still alive in the T-34 on Vlad here with his 4.0 T-34 in this matchup, so he's top tier as well. He's probably the one on A. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't be a shock if he was. Again, I don't know if we're just shooting for the sake of it, or if there's actually someone nearby. I would suggest we're actually... Yeah, he's actually shooting at someone this time, which is good. This is the most dangerous point of the crossing for us here. Adam, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, XX. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the cheeky follow. Ooh, oh, no. Oh, we're stuck on the storage container. I think that Largo is going to come up behind me is the issue here. I think he's going to try it anyway. I could be very wrong, but part of me thinks the Largo is going to come around this corner in a minute. So I'm actually going to do a weird thing here. I'm going to leave the Churchill there to fight that geezer. I'm going to turn around and go around this road. Because I think the Largo is going to come around the corner. I might, or he might try it. I don't know. I could be very wrong. He might not. But I would like to think that he is playing vaguely smartly and is going to try and flank around. No, he's still there. He's just been spotted. So I guess let's pump the brakes and then turn back around again, because now he probably thinks I've gone around here, so he might come around now. Maybe. I don't know. He may find that I thought he could get through there, and it's just this, he can't get through the storage containers, you know. War Thunder player that can actually count. Counting is a good skill to have in a game, of course. Hi, Largo. The KV-1 is still going to be here. He's the one on the cap. There he is. He's helping that Largo out. And he's killed my gun. Nice. I guess we just sit here now and then pray that he doesn't know how to pen me. I'm more concerned about the Largo than the KV-1, honestly. Because he's going to repair him and then he's going to drive around my side. Oh no, they're both going to. Never mind. Didn't matter. Yeah, if I didn't have my gun knocked out, I reckon I get something else. Well, I don't know. It's all timing as well, though, isn't it? Because the Largo, the only time I got to shoot him was right as he went behind the wreck, so I only got a chance to hit him in the engine. And unless I set him on fire, which I didn't, I wasn't going to kill him anyway. But if I'd killed the Largo first shot, so the KV-1 was in a 1v1, it maybe makes it a bit easier to get the kill on him. I don't know. Wasn't a awful match, though. It just wasn't really that great. It was okay. But, yeah. I appreciate you taking the time to pop into stream, though, Adam. Thank you so much for the follow again as well. We're basically just playing whatever we feel like. At the minute, it's low-tier British stuff, because I'm trying to just grind up through the lines. I'm not a particularly experienced player, as you can see by me being only level 18 here. And my highest vehicles in any nation is German with a 6.7, so I'm very much still in the noob category, I think, when it comes to the game. But we're just having fun with it, you know, memeing about in the Churchill gun carrier pretty much, because it's such a great vehicle. Recommend playing realistic. I've done realistic a few times. I kind of tend to mix it up between the two. When it comes to like realistic in the British vehicles, I haven't done any yet, I don't think. But I've done a decent bit of realistic in the German stuff, which was kind of mixed. I had a few good games here and there, and then some not so good. I think there was one I dropped like 7 or 8 kills in a realistic, which was nice. That was kind of one of those ones where everything kind of went for me and no one was looking at me the entire game. So I was able to just come out around every corner and everyone was looking the wrong way. But, yeah, realistic I know is good for grinding as well because of the increased XP gains and stuff. Maybe I'll try it. Next game, we'll try a realistic British game, shall we? Where I get to witness the true power of the Churchill's mediocre engine going at about 10 miles an hour. Oh, we're clipping through the floor a little bit. Actually, I suppose that's just supposed to be the sand effect, but it just looks a little bit dodgy. Up over the top we go. I think we are going to sit around the middle here, because everyone's kind of going to C point, so... like, it's a bit of a weird choice, but I think going to B is not a terrible idea here with a gun carrier. The only problem now is we didn't really get there fast enough. So it's going to be harder to get back across there, I think. If I just drive across the open, I'll die, so... I should have fired when I had the chance, though. Or do I just say go for it, and what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, what's the worst that can happen, you know? Well, there's a free kill out of it. We'll take that on the stug. We'll try and go kind of like maybe behind this rock, because then at least gives me some cover from this side. Might be a good idea. And although we are slow, we kind of do get up to speed fairly well. So we aren't that vulnerable. And we do have decent armor, at least from the front anyway. Fastest World War II British tank. Oh, I love the speed on these things. It's lovely, isn't it? Going at a crisp 20 miles an hour is a thing of beauty in this game. Especially when everyone else is screaming around at these low tiers going like 30, 35 and you're just going so slow. You're like, oh no, the whole enemy team's gone to the other side of the map. Let me just reposition for the next 5 minutes. You should run while you have the chance, Stuart. You should not be staying there, buddy.
Over. Adjust down. Armor piercing loaded.
Kind of want to get even further around, so I'm fighting them from the front, not on the side, because I think I'm just asking for trouble otherwise. Rumbling over the hill. I want to get kind of where this SPAA is and get on the road. Actually, that bump's quite nice for giving me some cover from the flanks, you know. Yeah, let's go up on the road here. This is the spot where we make our stand. As we go at 8 miles an hour up the hill now, screaming up big power. As the most likely diesel engine. Look at all the emissions that thing's belting out. Bloody hell. Environmentalists would hate this vehicle. Assist? Really? That was only an assist. Makes me a bit sad, really. Someone's shooting at me from over there as well. Another assist on the M5 who's finally died. Oh, this guy ain't even... He shot me in the side, didn't he? Yep. Oh, fuck's sake. He killed me from, like... Yeah, I think it was this guy. He killed me from here while I'm over here on the road. Because finally now everyone's come back through this area instead of just going straight across here, I guess. And yeah, we got shot in the side. That's really annoying. Spent the whole time redeploying and then we get shot in the side. That's the life of the Churchill, I guess. At least we have a little more speed now, though. Albeit we have a worse gun, but... At least it's a vaguely reliable gun, though. You can say that for it. There's that Panzer III. Not the one who killed me, though, I don't think. Alright, that guy's focused on other stuff, so I don't have to worry about them. I think I should have gone... Yeah. I think probably the best thing I could do here is actually turn around, but... Take the free kill. We don't want to push our luck. Get behind this rock and then shoot across flank shots down to A is probably the best thing to do. What is... it's that tree branch that's messing with me. Front corner. It's always the trick. You want to kill a German vehicle and you're shooting it from the side, front corner, left or right, whichever one you go for, it'll almost always get a kill on it. Which is weird because the ammo stowage is usually slightly further back, so I don't know exactly why it always kills there. Maybe it's because it gets enough of the crew damage or something. But it's bloody useful though. What the hell just happened there? Somehow I don't think it was me that killed that aircraft. I think it was more the fact that he'd flown into the ground and was doing a pirouette, not my little machine gun putting a tiny bit of damage on him. What was that? That's... I'll take the kill, don't get me wrong, but like, what was that, man? Keep misclicking. Fat finger in the keys. How we haven't taken B, I don't really know. Because our whole team is there, practically. And no one's sitting on the cap. And it's like... Come on now. If you're going to put everybody on the team on one base, the least you could do is actually cap it. Like, right? That's not too much to ask, is it? Oh, bugger. We're too close to the enemy base. Alright, let's turn around and run then. I was going to try and kill the SPAA, but...
Aircraft! Well, on top! Please! Target damaged! Target destroyed!
Okay.
Armor piercing, loaded.
The Junkers tank over there. That's the infantry support version of the Junkers 87 there, I think.
Yeah.
Designed to fly 10 meters above the ground. Oh, there he is.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack. Target destroyed. Armor piercing, loaded.
How have we still not taken B? What is happening over there? What is going on at B? There's some shit going on over there, because, like, what are we waiting for? That was not good. Give me a fire. You know you want it. Give me a fire. Oh, yes. Oh, it's just an SPA. Oh, and this guy's dead to fire, surely. That's one of those ridiculous things, isn't it? Where it's going to be a tank made of paper mache with a giant gun, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's an artillery, basically. Oh, dear. For some reason, I feel like I've seen seen one of your clips in the Thunder Show. What's Thunder Show? Don't think I've heard of Thunder Show. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I hope it's a good thing that they've appeared somewhere. I don't really have many clips of War Thunder, to be fair. I've got one or two here and there, but not very many. I posted one yesterday on some socials, but I don't tend to be hugely like I've only really come back to playing the game super recently, so yeah. War Thunder YouTube channel? It's a series? Do you like DM them a clip? Oh, okay. It probably isn't me then, no. Unless someone else has sent me a someone else has sent one of my clips to them, I guess. Because no, I definitely haven't done anything like that. That'd be kind of cool though if someone did, but I doubt it. I don't think any of my clips are really that good. Most of them are all kind of they're interesting, but they're not like, you know, they're probably not the type of thing that would get put on the official channel, I reckon. Oh, hello. There's a bomber flying past. Must be someone with a similar name and or voice or something, you know? I'm guessing anyway. I'd imagine there's a decent amount of British War Thunder players out there, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, they don't have a lot left. Enemy team's really on the ropes here. Then again, we only have, what, 4 people left, because I think our teammate is dead as well. Yeah, we have like 4 people left, and they have 4 people left. This must be that Panzer III ally shot as well that we set on fire, because I don't think we got a kill for that. Nor an assist, so he must still be alive. That's crazy if he's actually still alive. Oh, well, there goes another one of their players. We're probably... Well, unless something crazy happens here, we most likely win the game. Because they can't like out-cap us on the zones before they run out of points, I don't think. Any second now, they're going to run out of points. This is a hard-fought win, but we did it. 6 kills, 3 assists, 1... what, aerial kill as well. No, I killed 2 planes. Never mind. Yeah, 2 planes. Right there at the front. Yeah, we'll take that. That was a decent game. Thank you for the sign lurk, Shags. I appreciate it, man. Nice to see you as always, mate. Not bad, you know. 2000 XP. That must be Cromwell. There we got Cromwell camo. Okay. 1000 XP as well. Well, let's get engine actually, and then we'll dump a bunch into crew replenishment. Engine, and that is a good idea, because then we get what? Whoa, plus 114 horsepower. Hello. Okay. Gun carrier with 26 horsepower. Okay. We're going places. So we have, oh my god, we have 1,145 horsepower on this thing now. There's actually going to be a lightning tank now. This thing's going to be quick. I said we're going to do a realistic though. Let's give it a go, shall we? See what happens. 3.3 realistic, British. Welcome in, Cinderfay. How's it going? How are you? I hope you're doing good today. Welcome to stream. How's things? Oh, it's this map. I mean, ideally, I'd want to get onto B, but I don't want to come up this road to do it. So if I'm going to do it, I have to go all the way around.
To battle! Button up! Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Protect the key point.
Alright, let's get going, I suppose. Remember, we will be slower, of course, in this game mode, because it's realistic rather than arcade, so we will be slightly slower. So even with our new upgrade to horsepower that we've gotten, where we now have a 1150 horsepower engine, we're probably still going to be a bit slow in comparison to what we had before anyway. We got a bit of grunt though, so we might well be able to make it up some steeper hills and things, which is nice. Put a fork in me, I'm done. Uh-oh. Is that a good thing or a bad thing in this case, Shayla? I feel like that could be perceived as either good or bad, depending on the situation that you've just dealt with to make you done in the first place. Playing BitLife as a reprieve from Pokemon for a bit. My current character is a senior age actress, currently worth 8.3 million euros. I don't think I know anything about that game at all, so I assume that's good. I'm guessing that's a good thing. Okay, we're safe for now. Someone's got to be coming up to B, haven't they? There ain't no way that no one's come up here. I mean, I guess we'll cap the base. We'll cap the base, and then we'll go over to the edge over there, because it means we can start shooting people. There's the whole team's down there. But we need to cap the base to start getting the points. We want to win the game first, then we worry about everything else.
Artillery barrage in your sector.
I drove off the spawn. Bugger. Back up. Vehicle reversing. Beep. Beep. Someone shooting me in the ass. Cromwell, turn the turret, please. Turn the turret, please. Turn the turret, please. Turn the turret, please. There we go, we're good. I don't want to say it. I think it was the T-34 that I saw around that corner, and that scares me a little. Stug. Okay, we got him. We've grabbed the B point now as well. No, that's the thing that shot me the first time. The Stug was the second vehicle. Whatever the hell this thing is really annoying me. He keeps popping out and putting a shot on my flank while I keep turning. Whoever this other guy is. Don't leave me, T-50. Why? Welcome back from the break, everybody. Feel like I've been heated to an internal temperature of 400 degrees. Ooh. That makes sense with the I'm done. Oh, it's a 105 Sherman. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, he's dead.
Our victory is here. Target destroyed.
Take that kill. Don't mind if I do. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Poor little martyr. He has no idea. Now he does, of course, but... Oh, that shot went low. He's oh, he got blown up. I think that M4 is... Yeah, he's still there. I don't think he's looking at me anymore, though. I reckon we should swing this M4. We should probably go after him. He's not looking at us as well. It's kind of free. It all depends on where he's looking, though. He has no idea. See ya, son. This is going rather well, isn't it, in the Cromwell? Oh, hello. That's not so good. Go on, A13 Cruiser Mark II. Go fight him. You poor little guy. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. Both of us got a bit surprised there when Mr. Panzer IV came around the corner, but... Fuck. I was unlucky. BitLife is basically a mobile life simulation game. You start life as a baby and make decisions on a yearly basis and steer the course of your life every year. No real goal, just to see what life hands you and what you do with it. Interesting. Sounds like an interesting concept, you know?
And victory will be ours. Enters into the designated grid square.
Well, at the end of the day, as long as you have fun with it, that's the main thing. Look at this outrageous speed right here. Look at the speed on this. Downhill, we're doing 13, 14 miles an hour. Look at the power. The power of the Churchill.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Nine miles an hour on a flat road. 11. Oh, 12. 13. We're really motoring now. 13 miles an hour. Speeding along we are. Look at this. Sounds like IRL life, actually. You're not wrong, actually. I was thinking that a minute ago. It does sound a bit like it. By the time we actually park up anywhere, the game's going to be over, so we don't really have anything left to contribute really to this game, I suspect. We're very slow, we're quite immobile, and it's going to take us a while to get anywhere. We might actually be able to have a fight here. Maybe. There's two people fighting. I think they're face-hugging here. Born in Germany and graced with exceptional beauty, so I steered towards a career path of actress. Sounds like a reasonable decision. Where's the other guy? Oh, he's fighting this guy around the corner, not the M4. Oh well, he's already repaired, so that was a big waste of my time. Insane's ups and downs. That's fair, you know. Again, just like IRL, really, isn't it? The insane ups and downs. Gotta be vigilant here. Keep the binocs up. Any movement where we don't see a name tag, we're on. Although, I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to make it to anywhere where there's going to be any movement at this point. Because there's about 2 seconds until the game ends, but... Come on, Churchill! Uh-oh, we've gone down in a dip that I don't think we can get out of. I'm glad the game ended there. Because I don't think we were getting out of that ditch, I'll be honest. I think we were stuck there, and we were never getting out. Yeah, that was a bit unlucky. Could have been worse, though, honestly. We completed our battle task for killing 3 players using a light or medium vehicle, using the Cromwell. 5,000 lions, 1,000 XP. Not terrible, to be honest. Defeat 20 players using a light or medium. Only gives +3 on the old stuff there, though. That's kind of wild. Artillery support's not bad, and then we're going to smoke nades on the Cromwell. I think. Actually, surprisingly, wasn't that bad. I thought that was going to be worse. Sherman 2 is the next thing on here. Surprised it goes from the Cromwell to the Sherman 2, though. And then the Firefly, obviously, that's actually a really good vehicle, though. Firefly with a 17-pounder gun is actually really good, nice. Alright, I think I'm going to go for my BRB real quick, because I know there was a break in the middle of the last game. So we're at about that time. I think we're going to go for my BRB for a second. So I'm going to switch screens, keep the lo-fi on, and then we're going to go and be back in a minute, okay? So, I'll only be like 2 minutes. So go have a stretch and a drink or do anything you need to do, and we'll be back in a minute, okay, chat? BRB, everybody. And I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. We are gonna keep cracking because there ain't anything else to do, so we're gonna keep going. We are gonna do a don't know. I'm gonna switch back to an arcade. We'll kind of vary things up. Let's do another one here. Using SPG. Get 12 kills. Which SPG, pretty sure, is pretty much just tank destroyer, isn't it? So we basically just have to use, like, Churchill. Get 12 kills. Let's see how we can do. Why not? Let's see if we can do something actually vaguely decent for once. That would be cool, wouldn't it? If we could actually do something, like, semi-useful. What map is this? Oh, this is the factory one. Okay. The Churchill one actually might have a decent game here in the factory bit, but other than that, I don't know. We'll see. But we'll also get a chance to see the Cromwell's full 1150 horsepower here as well, really. Because when we actually break it out, it should be speeding along quite nicely, so yeah, that should be good. Unless we manage to get all 12 kills with our SPG Churchill gun carrier here, in which case we never go into it in the first place, but I'll be honest, I don't think that's going to happen. So, and I don't think anyone else probably thinks that that's going to happen either. So, you know, it is what it is, really. That was a nasty drop there as well. Oh boy. SPAA just driven across the middle of the map and I wasn't fast enough to get to him. Twitch mobile changes what stream I'm watching when I tab out. Really? Wait, it forcibly changes the stream. That's stupid. What a weird feature. Unless it's a bug, of course, but it's Twitch mobile, so I doubt it's a bug. It's probably a feature. That's stupid, though, if that's actually a thing that they've implemented. That sounds awful. Welcome back, though, Spartacus. Oh, for God's sake, he's gone around behind. Timing, though. That would have been a free kill on a T-28, of all things. Critical hit, no kill. There's a kill. We're all behind 3 people. We just need to get around this corner and get, like, so we can shoot through the train cars and we'll be fine. Happens to me twice already? Has it recently updated the app for you? Because I think it forcibly, like, made people update, didn't it? That sucks, though, dude. Ah, fuck. Everyone's turning around. We have to back up. Oh, and we got someone behind us now. It's a Panzer fucking 4. Oh. What the fuck is everyone doing? I mean, come on. Why are we all here? Like, what is with this? No one coming on this side except this one light tank whatsoever. Like, please, like, just... Someone for once look at the map and go, you know what? Maybe if we all go to exactly the same place, it might not be a good idea. It's so frustrating. You always die. Like, all right, I'm in the middle of an area there, right? But I have the flank of 4 people. I might as well go for it at that point because it's worth the risk. I die. And then I find out there's no one on my entire side of the map except one light tank miles away. Like, what are we doing? And then, all right, so you say, well, okay, well, you were out in the open and you died. Why were the enemies allowed to turn around then if our team were doing such a great job of shooting them in the front? Why was 3 or 4 of them able to turn around and shoot me behind them when they had our whole team sat right in front of them? Which suggests to me that the answer to that is our team was doing such a shit job of actually fighting them that they were able to turn around and fight me in the first place. So annoying, man. I do need to update. Honestly, though, Spartacus, from what I've heard, the Twitch mobile update is really bad anyway, so you honestly might not want to, because it might make it worse.
1 o'clock. Point blank.
Chi-Nu. Straight through the turret. He's turned to look, and... Oh, he shot me through the angled front as well. I mean, I know we don't have a lot of armor, but come on. He killed me with a one-shot for a 45-degree angle upper glacis shot with a Chi-Nu. Really? Same spot I died in again, to the same thing as before, because they just sat there behind the building and no one pushed them. I mean, you know there's something bad when if you look at the map, the furthest person up in this area is a fucking anti-aircraft gun. An SPAA is the furthest guy forwards in that area of the map. You know there's a problem when you have, like, mediums and shit like that sat behind him. Already got the last one that changed everything. Oh, okay. So they must have done like a, maybe they put like a patch update out to try and fix everything that they broke. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. Who knows?
Look out!
Wow, the Chi-Nu's finally dead. Thank God for that. Yeah, Twitch and mobile apps is like just a duo that doesn't mix well. They just seem to be very like confused with what they want to do with it. And what the hell hit me?
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Hi, Maximum. How are you? How's it going, dude? The other guy is behind there somewhere, I think behind the rubble. He just ignored me. That's actually hilarious. We just shot that T-34 and he's like, literally didn't even care. He didn't even flinch. He's just like, yeah, not bothered. Surprised we killed the Marder there, actually. I was getting shot from so many angles again there, though. That's wild. Good. Lost my Stellaris campaign. Oh, no. I'm going to alert while I lick my wounds with some food. Do I know how that feels after the... I think it was before your time of being in stream, but the XCOM days of getting like 3/4 of the way through the game and then losing. And having all your main soldiers die and whatnot. So, I feel for you there. Well, hopefully you can bounce back, you know. You can come back strong. But yeah, enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a good time. Thanks for being here, man, and supporting. I appreciate it. Poor Churchill, man. Poor Churchill. What we got here? It's a Stuka, I think, isn't it? What else we got going on? Panther 4J is dead. We have M16 MGMC. God, look at that thing. It's got 4 like 50 cal machine guns strapped to it. That looks gnarly. Panzer 3M. Fighting a T-34. Is winnable. He's lost some of his plating on the side of his turret, as you can see there. The shielding around the back. Another SPAA. Italian tank. What is this? P-40. Back in a plane. More planes. A Typhoon, I think, is it? Typhoon, yeah. Chaffee. Swedish STRV. Another STRV. Back to him. It's looking pretty rough here on the team's standpoint, I think. That being said... Well, no, their top player's still alive in that Panzer 3N. Oh, I think he was the one in the Marder we killed as well. That's kind of cool. Hey, we'll take that. We are also technically winning because we do still have control of the base, so... That does have to be said, that right now we have control of the base and we have this guy on it. Whoever it is, there's a Panzer 3M. Where is he in the team? So we have our best player currently defending the cap. We do have 3 of our top players alive as well, which is handy. So... Yeah, you might do it. T28E is not the hardest vehicle for him to fight. It's not really got that great of a gun, so it should be a free kill. Caracosta it was in chat. Never mind. Ignore me. I was going to say, is in chat and you can catch it now? No, you can't. It's gone. No Caracostas for you, chat. No Caracostas for you. Very sad, isn't it? He's gone like my sleep schedule. You guys would be horrified if I, like, said what time I actually attempted to go to bed, like, 2 days ago. Honestly. How are you, Nitty? Welcome in, my dude. How you doing? It's nice to see you, mate. I'm doing... Well... We're doing a bit of a struggle fest right now. It's a bit of a struggle today, I think. We're struggling away. We're actually about to win this game, I think, though. Oh, I don't want to speak too soon, but we're looking like we might actually be able to win this, which is kind of insane, but that's their top player, though. Rakuten Junge, whatever his name is. 2 Panzer 3s going at it. 2 versus 1, you can't protect a bomber. Wow, that guy's not happy, is he? How are you, though, Nitty? There's the top player dead. We take the win. It's a dub. He has goal. And we came 3rd on the team, 4th on the team. Silver Lions was rubbish, really. I mean, we got 6,700, but...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
XP, we're picking up big XP. Yes. We can actually say that this time because we're in the British vehicles, not the German. So it makes sense for us to do the embrace democracy and not sound weird when we're actually playing as the Nazis. Thank you for the embrace democracy, Sparkers. I appreciate it, man. Get crew replenishment in on the gun carrier. The gunk. The Churchill gunk. 16 missions we have plus 10% on. That's really good. Do we have anything else worth putting on here? Best squad. Players defeated 10. Or 5 in realistic is the way that works. This is possible. We just have to have a good game of realistic. But it gives us a shitload if we get it right. What is that? The Meteor Reaper. Can I look at the... I can't look at the vehicle, can I? Oh, hang on. Damn. Doing good. Had a long power cut that made me... We are in an ad break as well, actually. I'll wait for the ad break because you might not be able to hear me. I'll wait a second. I'll be a courteous streamer and give you a moment because, yeah, I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. We're actually almost ready to say goodbye to the Churchill gun carrier as well, by the way, because we're quite close to getting ourselves the Achilles instead, which I'm a little sad about because the gun carrier was kind of a meme, but The Achilles is way better, so we actually have a turret, which will be really cool. 3,700 XP to go, though, so we're going to get on that now. But the gun carrier, the meme carrier, is going to be gone soon. 17 seconds. By the time the match has started, the ads will be done, so we'll be about ready to play again. But I'm guessing you can hear me, though, Nitty, if you heard me mention the meme carrier, so I'll respond to what you said now. I was waiting because I didn't know if you were in the ads or not, but... long power cut that made me realize how much of a death trap the weather can be here. But yeah, typical Wednesday shenanigans, I'd say. That's okay. We like to see that, though. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, though. Well, what has happened to your sleep schedule as well? Why is it broken so much? Is it because of the weather? You're just not able to sleep so much, so it's kind of broken your schedule a bit there, or what's happened there, my dude? I mean, I know you've always had a bit of a dodgy sleep schedule anyway, but that's just because you you know, at least in the online sphere anyway, you tend to interact a lot with people on the other side of the world, of course, so it, you know, it makes it difficult to, you know, see and talk to those people and things, of course, if you don't, break your sleep schedule, basically. As I know all too well. I feel like that redeem is an eagle screech at the end. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm gonna check that on as well. I think, as far as I'm aware, the actual like thing itself is just a straight rip of the Fallout voice line. So, I'm not sure. I could probably edit one together maybe and do that. I'm not sure. We might be the first kill of the game there. That needed to be like a tiny bit up from where it was. Okay, he turned very slightly, so we can't pen him anymore. We maybe pen the T-34's turret if we're lucky. Like, basically with the T-34, if we land between his tracks and the top of his hull, we pen him. If we don't, we don't. We won't pen him if we land there. And my gunner's now dead. Smoke cans, artillery, spray. That's all we can do now. We can run away faster than we can reversing, so although it's risky, it's more of a good plan here to just do that. That's the better play here. Why wouldn't you just want to stand and fight me, T-28E? Come on. Not that scary. Only a Cromwell. Sad. They're very sad. Oh, the artillery just hit. That's why we're getting hits now, the 2x hits. The artillery's just landed right on top of these people. Who's shooting at me now? Oh, it's the T-28 again. Panzer 3B, I think, is more concerning as of this very second. There are people down below us, which is a problem, because we can't kill them. That's the problem. The problem is we can't kill them, and they're right below us. There's a Stug. A very nasty one as well. Gotta be honest, I'd rather not fight him. Taking naps to compensate for the patchy sleep, I feel like it's become the norm. Yeah. It's very easy for it to snowball and become that, I think, as well. I agree. So the same thing happened for me, really, because I mean, a lot of my friends that I hang out with obviously are from other countries, so with the exception of Mirage anyway. So if that ends up happening and I want to actually hang out with them and have some meaningful time, you know, then I end up sacking the sleep schedule for it, which I don't mind doing personally. It kind of works out. you know, with a lot of responsibilities and things that I have anyway, kind of I can do at night. So it works out for me, kind of. So, yeah. It's not too bad. That's fair. I'm glad you're getting, like, the sleep in with the naps, though. That helps out. Kind of making up for it a little, you know? Let's grab the B cap while we're here, I guess. Pretty sure someone is going to come yeeting down into the base in a minute, though. Because there's this person up here, this Panzer III, who's looking a touch aggressive. Chuck someone in the middle of the town there. Yeah, there he is. He's just driving straight down here. He wants to... Oh, he's got a death wish, apparently. He's just driven straight at that guy, got blown up. Oh my god. Firing some arty as well, see if we can get it to land on that guy on the road. He will be coming down here on this... There he is. That's a dangerous tank, the F2. He's dead. Someone else about to go onto that same road, though, so... That'll be where our artillery's landing, so it might be sooner rather than later that it lands there. But they're like right over this ridgeline, pretty much. That didn't even do it really any damage after it went through. God damn. That one did. First one didn't. Second one, yes it did. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. You two over here. That's not good. Oh, we're in trouble now. We are fucked. The only thing we can do, drop our artillery right on top of us. That's the only way we can get out of this one. We're on fire. The artillery's about to come raining down. Yeah, okay, that didn't work. We went a tad aggressive there, you know. I mean, we kind of done our job there, though, in the Cromwell, I think, which is why I'm kind of happy to just go, it's fine. You know, like, if you look at it, we got 4 kills. We kind of disrupted a lot around B. We got in there. We capped B. We did a good job, you know. It wasn't like we just kind of went over there and died like an idiot. We went in and kind of did our job for the team, and then... You know, it allowed us to free up the aggression a little more and do some crazy shit, which we did. Trying that for a while now, so I get my sleep. I also didn't realize there was quite as many people as there were there. I knew there was a couple, but I didn't realize they were all right now. We're trying to get my sleep in one long stretch instead of smaller naps, since it sets me up for being more tired and lethargic the rest of the day. Yeah, no, I agree with that, actually. That makes sense. It's kind of the same with me, like... I mean, obviously, if you sleep less, you're going to be more tired. And if you do that in smaller stints multiple times, it never really lets you get into that, like, deep sleep stage, does it? That's what everyone says, isn't it? When it comes to sleep, what you want is deep sleep. Deep sleep is like the gold dust that you want. And if you don't get into, like, the deep sleep stage, then it's kind of hard for you to feel well rested. So yeah, no, that makes sense why, like, doing it in the naps, you're never going to kind of get into that stage because it takes a few hours to get there, I think. So it's harder to build up, like, that quality sleep and really actually sleep well. Yeah. Mine's kind of a mix of things, I think. The reason I don't sleep all that much, as I say, obviously I do a lot of stuff with other people, but it's also a mix of, like... The temperature doesn't help sometimes, but I do have a little mini USB fan that I use. But I think a lot of mine just comes from the fact that I'm, like, stressed as balls constantly, you know? Oh, fuck. Never mind. I was like, oh no, he's about to flank me, I'm screwed. No, he just drove in front of me for no apparent reason and sacrificed himself to the Churchill gods. And now his turret is bouncing on top of him like a trampoline. That ended well for them, didn't it? Yeah, like, mine, I think, just comes down to the fact that I'm, like, stressed all the time, you know? Like, there's a lot of, like, things that I kind of think about a lot, and I think it probably like doesn't help with sleep for me because I'm constantly like thinking about something or another.
Target destroyed.
Okay.
No destruction.
We've nicked the top spot right as the game's about to end as well. We might actually be able to steal the top spot here. Isn't that good? Same, not gonna lie. Yeah. It's one of those things, I think, isn't it? You know, it definitely kills like better chances of sleeping if you're just constantly stressed about stuff. And yeah. I have a lot of that stuff kind of hanging around that's kind of just unchecked stuff, you know, that just kind of exists that you just think about when you're alone with your thoughts at night, and it's, you know, it's kind of annoying, but not a lot you can do about it really, though, is there? 1400, that's expensive, those upgrades. Damn. What did I not purchase on the Cromwell? Oh, I missed something on it. We have everything now, including the smoke shells, which we're not going to use, but... Nice. The Cromwell's done. Fully upgraded. Cromwell 5. I'm not getting the Cromwell 1 because it has that 6-pounder gun from the Crusader, and quite frankly, I'd rather, you know, play another few rounds in the Churchill gun carrier than play the Cromwell 1 with that crap 6-pound gun again. Oh, you have to play in the simulator battles, do you, to get this stuff done? Get the event done, I guess. Which we don't have any Chinese or Russian. Oh, there's the British side. We have one vehicle. Should we try the simulator battle just to see what happens? We're actually allowed to take part. Oh, a couple of our vehicles are allowed to take part, actually. I have no idea what this is going to be. No, you know, I'm not going to... No, let's not bother with that. Let's not go into uncharted territory right now. We don't need that. I guess the SPG thing, is it rank something or higher? Rank 3. Okay, so the Churchill gun carrier won't count for that. We need to be at rank 3 or higher. So we need to be the Avenger to be getting kills for that now. That's kind of annoying. Did we win that one fight? Which fight? I probably... when it comes to these like British vehicles, usually there aren't that many fights we win in general, so it's quite easy to keep track of what we're doing, whether we're doing well or not. Last match... Oh yeah, we won, yeah. So the way it works, I've never explained this before because it's probably a little confusing sometimes for how you win the game. I'll explain how you win the game basically in War Thunder, right? At the top here, it's behind the overlay. You can't see it because it's behind the overlay, never mind. But at the top here is basically a bar, right? There's a blue, it's split in half, blue and red, and there's 3 capture points you can see on the map, right? You got A cap down here, you've got B cap here in the middle, and you got C cap up top. The way it works is, it's kind of like one of those ones where getting kills is good, but capping the points is way more important. Because when you have the points capped, it removes, like, it basically starts working the bar down from the other team, so they start losing points. And it's kind of like sticks the timer on for when the match will end. So it kind of, think of it in like siege terms, because of course that's a game I play a lot. It's like when the diffuser is down. You're basically like saying to them, instead of just you've got however long, it's now like you've got like 5 minutes basically to cap some zones and win the match, otherwise you're going to lose. You know? Like it forces them to kind of go, oh shit, we actually better do something. I think we got the opening kill there. I also do believe that getting kills does whittle the bar down to some degree. Like getting points and stuff. I just don't think it's a huge amount. So like there, us getting a kill there is good because we've killed someone. We just shot someone through the building. Oh, what a gnarly shot that was. I'm surprised that landed. See, in this, I'm kind of going to call... With this strat here, what I'm thinking is... I'm not capping B, but my team's going to. But while I'm here, I'm the ultimate support sniper because... Who's going... Like, they have to challenge it from here on this ridgeline. And I'm sat here. So they have to kill me if they want to try and kill the guy in cap, really. Other than if they go from that side, but there's like half our team is there. So I can just sit here and wait, basically, for anyone to appear on this B, like, little town ridgeline where we were playing before. That's where we were on the Cromwell last game. So we just have to chill there and then we'll be fine. We have 1 cap each, so no one's losing points currently. But that will swing. It's a Tilda. Critical hit straight through the Matilda's turret. Kind of feel sorry for him, I'll be honest. Having played that vehicle, I understand that guy's pain. Can we actually kill it, I reckon? From here? My mouse is too sensitive, I swear. There we go. There goes the Tilda. I'm going to go and fight this light tank down by C, because he's just kind of running around and no one seems to be doing anything about him. But yeah, so you can't actually see it, as I say, because it's under the overlay, which is kind of a bad thing. But basically, the TLDR is, yeah, we did. And there's like a bar that you can use to determine our points in the match. Can I get the gun depression? I can, just. Are you serious? I'm actually getting shot here. I'm getting shot to pieces here. Mate. Whip around. There we go. The air battle's about to start as well. And I kind of regret jumping in it now, but there you go. We've got a bomber. No, we have rockets. Oh, no. We have rockets! SPAAs, where are ya? Someone shot me down. I fired off a rocket, though. I guess I flew a bit too close to the sun there. We shot that Cromwell up a shitload, though, and fired a rocket at him. Well, I'll get... So basically, right now, we're losing points because we only have 1 zone. They have 2. So they're currently basically winning the game. Although it looks like we're decapping C right now. So now the bar has stopped moving. So we're now, like, you know, in the process of kind of rebuilding our chance to win the game again. Me in the middle here defending B is good, providing I don't get shot to pieces from the ridge line behind me again. So I'm very lucky those buildings where they were here, because otherwise I would be dead. In the spot I was in anyway, where I was tucked in, it wasn't great. If I can get over this side of the ridge, we actually can probably do a similar thing to what we were doing before, just safer, because we can't get shot from this side anymore. We've got to get up there first, though, and in a tank, obviously. On snow. Not the easiest thing in the world, because it is not got the most traction ever, as you can imagine. Oh, there's a lot of people around. All right, I'm going to try and make a really cheeky move and get all the way over here if I can, behind this church. I think if I can get to the church, we'll be in a good spot here. Now, there are people right around this corner. Ooh. Okay, well, I can't see that guy, but he's right here. Okay. Never mind. I did all that, and then the J1 kills me anyway. I mean, well, I don't know. He obviously saw me through the windows or something. I was hoping I could, like, get up close to him, but it wasn't worth it. As it turned out, it wasn't worth it. Who knew? So we'll break out the bus itself. You haven't seen the bus yet, have you, Nitty? It's the actual Churchill. Not the gun carrier. This is the Churchill Mark 1, the original. The non-tank destroyer version. It looks pretty ugly. It's very slow. And its tracks are exposed. It doesn't have any track guards on it, which is kind of interesting. The only other thing to mention about it really is, you may notice the gun, because it's been on just about every other low-tier British vehicle as well, except this time it's even more inadequate, because we're at a 3.0 rating now instead of 2 point whatever. So we've got the same crappy 2-pounder gun, just at a worse tier. So we get to use the same rubbish gun against even stronger people. However, we do have the boomstick on the front, as you can see there, which is a 3.7-inch howitzer. which we can fire as a secondary weapon. So we basically have a backup weapon. We have a pea shooter as our main gun, and our second gun is the hull-mounted howitzer, which should really be the primary weapon because it hits, you know, a bit harder than our other piece of crap gun.
Most of the zones are under control. Target damage.
I don't really want to fight the Cromwell. The fact that I can only just pen the Cromwell from the rear is awful, quite frankly. That's really bad. Hiya, Mystic. How are you? How's, have you been having a chance to play any of the Pokemon DLC yet? I know you were very excited to play it. You had a chance to get into it yet? If so, have you been enjoying it? Really? There's a B1? Crusader? Oh, mate, that's where I want to be. B1 and a Crusader? Yes, please. When the primary gun gets outgunned by the secondary? I know, right? It's not even just outgunned either. It's, like, outclassed in, like, everything, basically. The only difference is the 3.7-inch howitzer fires high explosive versus our other one fires AP, right? AP is good for going through armor, but deals no damage when it's British because the British AP doesn't have any British AP doesn't have any explosive in it. It's basically just punching through armor. So while it's good, it deals fuck all damage. Okay, we're in trouble now. Okay. What was this Cromwell shooting at the first time? Is what I want to know. He just randomly fired into the cliff. Please come around the corner. I'm getting shot in the ass now by that guy. Oh my god. Well, there's only one option here, really. Let's go. No! Even that got stopped because I can't face hug the Cromwell. Really? Dude, honestly. I thought I was fairly safe. Apparently not. There's me thinking I could face hug the Cromwell and come and drive up on top of him so he can't pen my turret. And no. Shot in the ass. Then my driver got killed. Then my gunner got killed. Then my turret got broken. Then my gun got broken. Then I couldn't shoot and I died. And my track got blown off, I think, so I couldn't move either. Nice. Except for waking up almost crying from a nightmare, I'm good. How about you? I am... I am. It's a weird... It's a weird feeling right now. I feel decent. Nice, I'm gonna die any second. Like, I feel okay. Life's a bit rough though, you know? So, yeah, I guess I feel good, but like, I don't feel good about my situation. If that makes sense. Fuck you, Crusader. You were the one who took my track off, you little bastard. And I think that M15 thing took something out of me. Are you serious? I can't even... I've gone like 10 meters out the spawn and I've already got a heavy tank parked up my ass. Why? Oh, man. I guess it was the end of the game, actually, wasn't it? So... I suppose I probably should have just stayed where I was and not even moved out the spawn. Because it looked like everyone was dead, so... Oh, well. It's really anticlimactic, but that was, chat, the last game we are going to play in the Churchill gun carrier. I know it's sad, the meme elephant mobile is gone. But it's about to be replaced by something. And I know it's hard to believe with everything I've said about the British vehicles. It's actually about to be replaced by something that's good. I know. Good. An adjective you wouldn't use to describe 90% of the British vehicles, but it's actually a good vehicle. The Achilles. We'll get on to why it's good in a minute. The only other thing to mention about the Achilles, unfortunately, is it's a 3.7 vehicle, which means now that we can be dragged up to 4.7 matchmaking. So we can now play against stuff in rank 4 consistently. So the Achilles, while it's great, means that the Churchill that was already completely outclassed is now even more outclassed than it was before, because its gun probably won't be able to do literally anything. So, yeah, that is a small problem. However, Cromwell, good vehicle. Churchill, this thing, really good. Reason being, it's got a turret. That's always good on a tank destroyer. Gun depression is absolute fire on this thing, -10. Love to see it. But allow me to draw you to the main thing of this vehicle, really. This one, the offensive armament. 76mm quick-firing 17-pounder cannon. Now, where have we seen this before, you might ask? A gun where I've said it's very good. It's the same gun as the Archer. So, Churchill gun carrier, we go from 131 pen with no explosive in the shells to 171. Now, I'm pretty sure we still have no explosive inside our shells. They're still the same, like, awful, just plain AP that you get in the British guns. But this AP actually has quite good pen. So we should just be able to kind of blast through literally almost anything our same tier now, because we actually have a really strong gun. So while we don't have a great vehicle, we have a great gun. That's what we got to keep in mind. Yeah, power creep is real, right? Answering your question, yes, my boyfriend and I played the TLMS DLC. It was so much fun. We're going to start playing the Indigo Disc. Well, I'm glad. And I hope you have a very fun time with it. I know you've been waiting for a long time to be able to do it, so I'm glad. You know? And yeah, I hope you have a fun time with it, you know? I've never actually played Pokemon with anyone, really. I've always just played it on my own whenever I've done anything. When I was a kid, or I guess the closest I've ever come to that is playing on stream, I suppose. Yeah. Me playing Pokemon on stream back in the day was a bit of a Hail Mary thing because, you know, I never really... It's kind of funny that when I say about it, Scarlet Violet, the monotype, has been the most successful series I've ever done on stream before. Which is kind of funny because when Scarlet and Violet first came out and I started playing it, it absolutely bombed. And it did really badly. And I was like, damn, I guess I'll never play this on stream again. And little did I know it would become my most successful series ever. Kind of funny that, isn't it, how that works out? But, yeah. The only thing with this, the Achilles is a lot taller than some of our other vehicles, so we are potentially prone to getting shot over the top of a ridge here, which is a little scary. This is risky. We put a shot in him. That's good. Ooh, okay. Oh, reversing up, backing up. Vehicle, caution, vehicle reversing. No one cares. KV1 came around the corner and he got bitch slapped back to next Tuesday. Or the previous Tuesday, I guess. It doesn't make sense, does it? He got slapped forward and backwards in time at the same time there, that KV1. The 17-pounder off to a great start so far with the Achilles. Named, of course, after a Greek hero. So there you go. You knew it was going to be good. It's got a great name. Everything I want to do is locked inside the Indigo Disc, so... Oh, okay. So you... I kind of found that as well, in the sense that I thought the Teal Mask was fun, but the Indigo Disc was, in my opinion, the better of the DLCs. While neither of them are perfect, they are... The Indigo Disc, I think, is the better of the two, if you ask me. I think it's just... It just gives you a bit more for what you get. It's just a better... That church is right in the way. It just feels like a better DLC, you know? They're coming. These guys are coming. He's going to go behind that church. We need to get into a position to start firing down there in a moment. There is an ad break going right now as well, everybody. I'm aware. So please be patient while the ads go through real quick. No, Dick and Max, you're not shooting me. Did get hit by the M24, which is really annoying there. But the Dick and Max over there is kind of annoying. And I'm about to get artilleried. Okay, let's run because we have no armor. See you later, fools. Look at us, speed away at 20 miles an hour. We are actually, like, not quite as slow as some of our other vehicles. We do have a bit of a weedy engine, but it'll get better when we upgrade it a touch. But yeah. I just want to take the opportunity as well to, you know, just drop a thanks to everyone for being here, you know. I really appreciate you guys so much. And, you know, particularly during the summer, where streaming is way harder during the summer than it is during the later stage of the year and whatever, you know. And it's kind of like we died to that. Really? How the fuck did we die to that? Okay. But like during the summer is like the worst period of the year for streaming. For a number of reasons. And yeah, like I've always struggled a bit in the summer with various things as well. It's not exactly a great period of time for me generally. A lot of stuff in my life has happened during the summer normally, and every year it kind of like, you know, cumulatively makes the summer worse. And I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out with me and vibing and whatnot and supporting stream or whatever it is that you're up to, lurking, doing whatever, because I, you know, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just, this time more than any other, it means a whole lot more, you know? Because of how rough the summer is. So I, you know, I appreciate it very much. And thanks for not giving up on me, I guess. Thanks for the boot maximum and the rip. That was definitely a rip, the second one. This is a bad game. We are up tiered here quite quite decently, I think, though, to a 4.0 game. 4.3 actually, there you go. So we're up tiered quite badly here. Panther 4H absolutely shits on us as well. We can't do anything to that thing. The Churchill's got good armor, by the way. Doesn't matter though, does it? If you're playing against 4.0 75mm German guns. While we were vaguely angled, and he still went straight through the side. He actually fired a shit shot there. That's what went through, which is annoying. He fired a weird 45-degree angle shot and still penned us anyway. Man, that was annoying. Let's change things up. Let's do a German match, because these British ones aren't going so well, but... yeah. No, I appreciate you guys, you know? I appreciate you guys hanging out with me during the summer and making things a little better, you know? It's a stressful time of year. And I appreciate you guys spending your time with me and keeping the stream alive. We all know what happened last summer, so... hopefully that won't happen again. I don't know though anymore. Maybe it will. Who knows? Maybe by the end of the summer I want to delete the channel again. We don't know. There's still plenty of time left in the summer. We've still got another month or two yet, really, before things get into the proper autumn stage. So there's still time. Still time for me to want to delete the channel again. Now I appreciate you guys so much though, you know? Like, I don't know. It always feels weird to talk about for me. I just appreciate it, you know? And don't go, we'll miss you. There's been a few times across the last few years where I've seriously considered it.
Panzer, 12 Uhr. Entfernung. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Like when I say that, I mean seriously considered it. Like I've been kind of really deciding whether it's worth doing or not anymore. There's a few times I've thought about it. Usually it's when things kind of hit the rock bottom. And it's kind of one of those... The situation usually comes down to, like, is it worth my time to keep doing it? Or would I rather be spending my time doing something else that would be more constructive? You know? Not because I don't enjoy it, but from the perspective of, for me... Because I think people, if you don't know or you don't remember, of course, stream is the only way I make money, right? Because of various life things. It's not just as easy as a thing as some people like, you know, as like a, you know, people, you know, going with a forehead and going, just get job forehead. It's not as easy as that because there's various reasons behind why that isn't just the obvious solution. Yeah, stream's the only way I make money. And so it's kind of one of those things where there's been a few times where I've genuinely considered, I'm like, is it even worth doing anymore? Or should I just go and just, you know, chance my arm with something else? So it's a big decision if I ever... Like, the reason I say that is, it's a big decision if I actually have to genuinely consider whether I'm going to give it up or not. If I sit there and say to myself, I'm actually considering, like, this is it. You know? It's a big decision. It's a big deal for me. And we've been at that point a few times where I've genuinely considered, like, is it time? Oh, that was a shot. Damn. But, I don't know. I know some of you guys would miss me if I was gone. I suppose that's kind of the harsh reality of something like Twitch, though. And I'm going to say something now that I know people will, like, disagree with. But just as a general thing, if I genuinely deleted the channel, most people will have forgotten I existed within about 3 months, you know? That's just kind of the reality of the internet, isn't it? Like, if I stopped streaming, everyone would just move on to someone else and would forget I even ever streamed within about 2 or 3 months. So, like, you know, it's like the hardcores, you like hardcore regulars that have been with me for a long time, you'd probably miss it. But, like, for the majority of the time, I don't think people would be that worried, you know? It'd be impossible for you to forget about me, Mirage, mate, 'cause I talk to you every week off stream. We play games twice a week, but welcome in though, my dude, as well. How you doing? 2 games of CCs. Got screamed at by Russian. Oh, is this what's it called? Tarkov or whatever. Welcome in, Tonk Gaboom, or Go Boom even. Tonk Go Boom. Not Go Boom. What am I talking about? Tonk Go Boom. I like your name. Welcome to the stream. Hi. And Bruised, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Welcome in. I'm not sure if you've been lurking away or you are one of those very brave fellows who chucks a follow after coming into stream and then hopes that the stream is what you are looking for. But yeah, I appreciate it very much, and thank you so much for the cheeky follow. Goes a long way to supporting the channel, and you know, gives me an idea that I'm not doing a completely horrible job. So thank you for the support, and welcome in. I always like to say though with the War Thunder streams, when anyone comes in, if you're looking for a high skill War Thunder stream, this ain't it. You know, if you're looking for like a godly player, I'm not the stream for that. We meme about, we talk about stuff, and we try and have fun with the game, you know. But if you're looking for a strong gameplay, I am not your boy. Wait a minute. I don't know why my aim's gone all funky as well. Whenever I beat the ridge, maybe there's like a rock or something. My aim keeps like bumping up and down whenever I'm trying to aim on someone. It makes me look like I've got aimbot or some shit. There you go, we got died to the Jagdpanther anyway. But like, I'm kind of baffled how the ISU didn't kill me. He managed to bounce off a Panther. What happened there? I wonder where he hit me. I'd be really interested to know whether ISU hit me, because I don't know how he bounced shooting at me from front on. I mean, I was angled back a little, but a Panther's not exactly like, you know, a fortress of a tank, is it? So, I don't know how he managed to mess that up, really. I was like, oh, he's going to kill me, easy. Don't know how he didn't get me. Revenge. Just joined a few minutes ago, mate. See a brilliant tanker. A brilliant tanker. Oh no. Well, I feel like I've already done my best to try and derail the brilliant tanker allegations after what I said a minute ago about being a noob. Hey, I appreciate it though. I hope you enjoy your time here, you know, even if it's not for the gameplay, just for the random chats and memes. I appreciate it, you know. I only kind of got back into playing War Thunder fairly recently. I used to play it a few years ago, but I kind of stopped for a long time, and I tend to go through like phases with games where I'll play them for a few months and then I'll kind of forget they exist for about a year and then come back to them. And War Thunder was kind of like that, where I completely stopped playing it for a while. Okay. And then now I'm playing it again. And I was like, you know what? Let's stream it. Why not? And have a bit of fun with it. And well, that's what we've been doing. He broke my gun. He's turned my barrel into a leak. Look at that. That's kind of cool, though, isn't it? The effect. Oh, no. I don't have repair. No. Don't tell me I don't have repairs yet on this thing. I have to wait for someone to help me. Or shoot with a really inaccurate barrel. I need to go and find someone who can help me repair. Oh, dear. Alright. Where's someone? Hello, Tiger E. I help you, you help me, friend. I didn't mean to shoot. That's my bad. Can I help him repair? There we go. Or is he repairing me? I don't know. I think we're helping each other, but I don't really know. Shotgun barrel. Honestly. Yeah, he fixed me. What a good lad. Thanks, Tiger. Look at us helping each other out. The little guys helping each other out. Now let's go and get one-shotted by an IS-2. That'll be fun, won't it? We're up to 5 kills, which isn't bad, actually. Hello, IS-2 friend. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. An Alf 1. What is that? M42. But that's the Alf 1. That's a huge shell, and it was straight through my mantlet. Ooh. I'm interested to see what this Alf 1 looks like. It's a... Okay. It's a vehicle that's just like a tiny little 2 tracks on a tiny box with a turret about 5 times the side of it. It's just, yeah, it's just a box with a gun strapped to the top of it. I kind of like vehicles like that, because you'd imagine that playing a vehicle like that is the ultimate experience of like glass cannon. Because you sit there, you've got no armor, but you've got a gun that's about, you know, that's able to nuke like anything in the game. And you just sit there and it's like, I'm either going to die immediately or I'm going to one-shot everybody. It's like a, you know, like in Western movies and stuff where you'd have like cowboys that were going for a duel. It's like that, where you're both kind of stood with your finger on, you know, like ready to whip out your revolver and shoot the other guy, and you're just kind of there like, I'm either about to die or I'm about to kill this fucking guy. That's it. It's like, he's gonna kill me in one hit or I'm gonna blow his brains out with this shot. And then it's who gets the shot on target first. And the Alf, he got his shot on target first, and I have no armor. He went through my thickest part of my armor anyway, which is the mantlet, which even that is not great. And he sent my entire crew screaming back to hell. So, there you go. Didn't really go that well. We actually had a good game, though. Clearly, Thomas in the chat is getting very angry there with the amount of censors that he's just said. So, yeah, I guess he's not very happy. Gonna download this game again, AO. That'd be kind of funny, mate. We'll have to grind some low-level line together. We'll have to pick a new tech tree and grind it and see how bad it is. That'd be fun. Yeah, no. Hey, I'm glad I was able to... well, I've convinced you to re-download it, or think about re-downloading it, you know? The Mini FE4005. Yeah, the Mini Death Star. It's, that's what it looks like. I've never seen that thing before. I'll have a look for it in the tech tree. Was it the ALF? It was blue, so by that logic, I'm going to assume it was French, but I could be wrong. That's kind of a good rule of thumb anyway. You can tell by the color sometimes. This is a Panther 2, isn't it? Kind of rare, actually. I don't think the Panther 2 is in the game anymore. Yeah, I'm going to assume the ALF is French. I mean, it could be German based on its name, but is he still in it? No. I don't know who it was either, who killed me in it. We might be able to see... well, we can see the battle rating of it if we can find it as well. That would be good. 7.0. Okay. Alright, so we're looking for a 7.0. We'll return to the hangar because this game's basically over, but... okay. Not the worst. 15... I mean, we did okay. We got 5 kills. The game hasn't ended yet, so... I would say that was okay, as things go. So it's 7.0. I don't think it's German. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably French, but... 7.0 we said, is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at it. What are some of these vehicles? I mean, you got like the Foch and things like that, and then you've just got this. What is that? It's just a box with a gun in the front of it, and then you got this thing, the comedy duo. What is that? The turret's wider than the hull. Look at it. Was that an AMX-30 hull with a 155mm gun strapped to it with a 960 horsepower engine? Look at it. Look at that thing. Oh my god. You imagine driving around a corner and seeing that staring at you. Have you ever seen a Peugeot or a Renault? Of course, the French made it. Yeah, it is pretty ugly, isn't it? Oh, it was Swedish for a sec. It does have that kind of Swede vibe to it, now I say it. Yeah, the color as well. It's kind of got that Swedish hue to it. Damn. Let's have a look at the other one, though, as well. This AMX-10M. It's literally just the box with a gun in the front. 142mm ACRA gun launcher. God, that sounds... it's got an eye as well. Look at that. I assume that's where there's like a telescope or something for the aiming. Like some sort of... that's where the gun sight is, presumably. And it's got a little gun turret on top. But look at it. It's just a... it's a shed with a gun stuck on it. Look how ridiculous that thing is. It can do 41 miles an hour. What about the other one, actually? I didn't check that. How fast can this thing go? I bet it's nippy as hell. 44 miles an hour. That's fast. There's also one, it's not quite as memey, but you got the ELC here as well, which can do 60 or 55 miles an hour with its 90mm gun. That thing's pretty gnarly. I mean, in fairness, the French, that's basically like almost all of their vehicles. The armor's rubbish, but they're all quite, like the gun is nasty. It's kind of just a general rule with most French things when it comes to games like this, is they have no armor, but they're usually like disgusting power. Also, the French seem to have tons of like captured vehicles or things as well, like traded vehicles, like this Pershing and stuff. I don't really understand. Is there any other memes we want to look at while we're at? I know there's a couple of really memey vehicles that you can find that are like kind of vaguely higher tiers with ridiculous guns. The thing we were comparing it to, the 4005. Is it in the tech tree, the 4005? Oh, it is. That's a 6.3. We've almost got this thing. Look at that. That's the vehicle we were comparing it to. It's like the... this is the slim version of it. The FV4005, otherwise lovingly referred to as the shit barn, as its name. It can do 20 miles an hour, but it has a 183mm gun. I assume it's standard in this game that it fires its normal ammo, which is Hesh, but I don't know. Yeah. Hesh. Which has 228 pen. And has almost 20 kilos of TNT packed into it. So, it's a bit of a, it's a bit of a beefy boy, this thing, with its gun. It's like, it's pretty much one of those things where it's like, this thing will either one-shot everything or just get slapped. It's a really nasty vehicle, actually. Royally fuck mail incoming. Yeah. The Fox. Let's have a look at the Fox. Best tank for the Brit is the Fox, really? Autocannon, 50 mil autocannon. I suspect it really is good. 68 miles an hour. Oh my god. This thing's nippy. Look at it. It's just a Land Rover with a turret on it. That's amazing. I feel like this would be really fun to play because of how quick it is. There's a bunch of stuff. You got M109s that everybody's got. I'm quite interested to get into the Tortoise as well. I do like the Tortoise. As you can imagine from its name, it's slow as balls. But the Tortoise is... it's an absolute fortress, this thing. It can do 13 miles an hour. And then if you really want to look at the creme de la creme of fortress vehicles, I think there's only really one which you can talk about, which I'm assuming is in the game as a regular vehicle. Or where am I looking? Maybe it isn't. Is it not in the game? No, there it is. The T95. Are you ready? If you've never seen the T95 before, welcome to one of the slowest vehicles you'll ever find. 8.6 miles an hour. Look at it, though. This thing's as big as a country. Look how big it is. It's huge. It's 86 tons of tank, that thing. It has 4 sets of tracks. And a 105mm gun on the front. It's just like, basically, if you want to look at its armor from the front, it's like you ain't penning any of it. The only way you're penning it is getting through its, like, hatches, which are fairly strong, but the rest of it's like 500 plus thickness with the way it's angled from the front. The lower plate, alright, is about 300, but like, from flat on. Like, this thing's gnarly as a vehicle, though. I haven't run into a T95 yet while I've been playing in the German stuff, but I know they're disgustingly powerful. And I don't really want to run into one. But let's give the, should we give the British another... No, you know what, let's do the Germans one more time, why not? Do another German game. Slower than the mouse? Oh, it's awful, that thing. That is literally... Like, I meme about it with the British vehicles, like the Churchills, but... The T95 is basically just, if you make the wrong decision about where you want to go, the game is over. You have to be like the ultimate master at reading a map to be in a vehicle that slow, because if you go to the wrong side, you won't see anyone the whole game, and it's not like you can just... Like, if I went here, let's say this game was playing and I went to A, everybody on the enemy team went to C. It's not like I can just go, well, I'll just turn around and drive back here, because that's probably going to take me 5 minutes to get that far. You know? It's like one of those ones where it is genuinely like that, where it's like, if you make the wrong decision in a T95 about where you're going to go, the game is over because it's so slow. The mouse is kind of similar in that fact, where it's like the mouse is so slow that if you don't make a decision about where you want to go and kind of actually commit to it and then find out it's wrong, you're not really going to be able to change your mind afterwards. Why have we got white snow camo on? Oh dear. I feel like snow camo is not the play here, but yeah. Tiger 2P with the 88mm gun, gearing up, getting ready to go and wreak havoc with our snow camo. I'm sure this won't go badly wrong. We do want to unlock the Tiger 2H over there. He gets the better turret, but eventually we'll get that one. Just for now, though, we don't have it because we need to unlock him first. But we've kind of been putting our investment into some of our other tech trees a little bit because, you know, we did a lot of German stuff. I've spent a lot of time doing the German vehicles, and I thought it'd be fun to just do some other stuff. So hence why we're playing British and things like that. We haven't done any games in the Russians yet today, but we might end up doing that in a little bit. The Russians can be fun as well every now and then. I would be celebrating. Okay, well, I'll take a kill on the Jagdtiger. I would be really celebrating if it was anything other than an IS-3 on that side. The fact that it's an IS-3 over there is, like, just not nice. If it was anything other than an IS-3, I would be quite happy. That M109 was very, very speculative in thinking he was going to get across there without getting shot. I mean, fair play to him. I love the bravery there of just going, you know what? I think I can make this and doing it. But at the same time, you're a bit of an idiot. Hello. Tiger 2. Yeah, IS-3, man. That thing's scary. I don't like the IS-3. I don't like fighting them. They're just... ugh. Some of the high-tier Russian vehicles are just not very nice to fight against. They're just too good, almost. Like, their armor and things is just too kind of strong and well-structured. It just makes them a... Tiger 2P killed me. From where? Straight through the turret front, so he must have been over to the left somewhere. Where was he? I'm assuming he was, like, around here, maybe. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. Got 2 kills there. We started opening our account nicely. Oh, there he is. Roman Lord over here. Mr. Roman Lord. Let's see if we can go and repay him with a nice shot straight through his front with a Panther instead, shall we? Specifically the Panther F with the Schmaltern turret. So we have slightly more armor than before, just not a lot at all. The Panther F is not really that much different than the regular one, honestly. It's not really any different. Or at least the difference is, like, negligible. It's not really like one of those ones where you go, oh, it's massively upgraded now. It's just kind of, it's okay. I wanted the M103 to give me a cheeky shot on his side, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Probably if I roll up here and actually try and shoot there, I'll just get shot by the other guy instead. The M103 will just shoot me in the side, I suspect, is what will happen. That Tiger 2 is already after my ass. There's 3 Tiger 2s here. There's an H and 2 Ps. And they are all staring about this direction. The M51 is such a tasty prospect to shoot at, though. Oh, we did hit him. We were a couple of inches too far forward, though. Okay, he kills me. No, he doesn't. We're good. He just said ask for help with repair, which is scary. That means we can't repair our own stuff still. To be fair, the Panther F we only did just to get, really. It's still very new for us. Same with the Jagdpanther 4.5. So they are, like, vehicles we haven't put any real investment into yet. Or XP. So hence why basically all of them don't even have, like, repairs yet. Which is really bad, obviously. Please. That was not good. That was kind of more of a, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die here anyway, so I'll swing the corner and see if I can land a shot. I probably shouldn't have done that, but... yeah, it was probably pretty stupid. But at the same time, we were kind of crippled. We couldn't even repair our turret ring, so... if we actually tried to fight anyone, we'd have to turn our turret at 1 inch per 100 years, so... I think I'd rather not do that, honestly, in the balance of things. We gotta wait for a second for the thing to go through. The ad break as well. Apologies, everybody, for the ad break. One of the scheduled ad breaks during the stream. This is the halfway point of stream, though, so take the opportunity to go, get up, stretch, have a drink, do what you need to do, take care of yourselves while the ad break's going, and then when you get back, we'll be all out action again. Think of them like an opportunity to go have a drink break and a little refreshment, you know, rather than an ad break. Fuck, he was... that Pershing was looking at me already. He shot me through the top of the roof as well. But then, it kind of... you have to ask the question, really, as to the fact that if they're all there in the middle ridge line, why is there nobody in front of them giving them any heat at all? Like, they're all just sat there staring this way towards us, rather than anything else. Which is a bit frustrating. But there was no pressure from anywhere else other than in front, so... Or other than the sides, so it just makes it more difficult. That was a bit of a depressing game in the Germans, really. We really didn't get off quite as much as we wanted to there with the damage and stuff. We were pretty lackluster. How close are we to getting the old Sherman 2? We're quite far away. Alright, we're going again here, though. Here we go. We go again. I'm gonna speculatively go for the Cromwell. Yeah. Lo-fi Cromwell. How bad can it be? W. We don't want that. We don't want W. Oh, why my text window came up there, actually. It's a 4.3 game again, isn't it? Yeah. I love fighting 4.0s with the Churchill 1 in my team. So much fun. Well, A point is obviously over there, which I'm not going over there specifically. Because, well, I don't have to. And everybody is probably going to go in that direction. Okay. Then I'd rather not, if everybody's going to go over there. That's very speculative to keep trying to shoot at me from there. Well, that was close. There's a few shots that have sailed right over the roof. He's looking at me. Please, no. No, don't do it. Don't shoot me, please. There's the KV-1 is motoring across here right now. I think he will give me a shot at his side. It kind of is one of those, like... Hello. No, it wasn't the KV-1, it's someone else. There's an SPAA there, though. I do wish someone else had a shot at this guy. He's on fire, but... There we go. Would have been nice if someone else had a shot at him, but... You know, I guess more damage for me at the end of the day, isn't it? Surely someone... That guy over there, the T-34 can shoot the back of this M4. You'd think. He's behind the church, actually, isn't he? Like... If I peek this, I die because I get shot through the turret. Someone's shooting him, though. That's good. This is gonna have to be like a little bit of kind of peek out, pop a shot at him, and run away, because... Like, we're not really in a spot to super aggressively... Oh, someone killed him. Nice. Do a crew swap while we're at it and a repair. And then, to be somewhat useful, let's drop our artillery over here on that TD. Who's now just died, of course. I kind of want to go forwards where this heavy is and flank, but like the other side of me is kind of going, I'm just going to die if I do that, aren't I? You know, like, I'm caught in two minds, because the aggressive, like, play side of me is going, you know what, just go for it, what's the worst that can happen? And then the smart side of me is going, this ain't it, chief, you know? I don't know. Let's go park up here and get in a plane while we think about it, shall we? Go chill over here. It's fairly safe. There goes the B-17. He's just going to chase me. We're on fire. The tails come off. Uh-oh. Well, I would turn the nose down if I could. I don't have a wing anymore. So, yeah, we're... there you go. Get out of the plane. Save ourselves the time there. At least we got the bomber. To be fair, if you're going to kill anyone, killing the bomber is the best thing. Because what's the fighter going to do? Shoot another plane and then fly into the ground? Like, at least we're killing that guy. It's like we've killed the actual threat to people on the ground, which is what we need. We need ground units because we need to push the actual point here and win it. We need to win the point. We're stuck off of A. We've got our whole team surrounding it, but no one's in the point. And it's a problem. Can I really not pen the side of a KV-2? Oh my god. Is this M24 completely oblivious? Does he really not realise we were there? Uh-oh. That might be a mistake, actually. That could be a big mistake, shooting that KV-2. It kind of depends what happens now. Whether he's going to get really angry and turn and shoot us or not. Okay, he's gone behind the ridge, which is nice. Oh, there's another Stug. Kind of brave of him to go into the same spot where the other guy went. I'm stuck here now. Oh no. Okay, that was kind of lucky that someone tracked him there, because I was hoping I could move a bit quicker, but of course I'm stuck on the hill, so I can't really like speed away, can I? Gotta love the Brit shells. Yeah, right. The no HE shells. The AP, was it APCB, isn't it, I think? Where they have, none of them have any explosive in. They're all just AP shells that deal basically no damage. Apart from the actual HE, but that's, you know, low pen and not really designed for fighting tanks. Oh. I can't arty him there, can I? That's fair, to be honest. That KV... Oh, the KV-2 was behind me. No, I knew it would come back to bite me. We lost that. How did we lose? Considering the flank we had on them there with us and me and those guys like pushing around the corner, I don't know how we didn't manage to take the base back. Like, their whole team was turned around to fight us. Yeah, I guess the people who went to the base just never pushed. They all just sat off the base and never recapped it. That's kind of wild, because I feel like they should have just fucking pushed that. I don't know what they were doing. Shouldn't have been that hard, I don't think. I don't think we've done any crew stuff for a while. I should probably look into that as well. Let's do our crew skill as well, Rhea. At least we have an accurate Churchill gun, right? At least we're accurate, guys, with our Churchill. While we do 0 damage per shot. We can hit them. We can sometimes pen them. And then we won't deal any damage for the third part. But we can hit them and we can sometimes pen them, at least. Get the artillery stuff on there. I doubt there's anything in any of these that need doing. Oh, we can get artillery call time up to max on the German crew there. That's handy. And range finding. Nice. What's radio comms? Oh, okay, that's useful. I would want to get my loader sorted, but I think that'll happen eventually. Okay. I would put upgraded qualifications on all my tanks as well, but it's kind of expensive and I don't have premium, so it's very expensive to do that on all my vehicles, so I'm not going to. I can't afford it in-game. Because it's very expensive. And I'd rather not buy a ton of premium account time either, so... let's go... I guess we want to go this side. I don't want to go to the town, do I? That sounds like a bad idea. I think that up here somewhere could be nice, couldn't it? A nice sniping spot with the Achilles could be nice. Maybe? Shooting down towards A on a long angle, possibly. That could be good. It's very flat here, though, because it's a bit snowy, so... Oh no, this might be good, this might be bad. We do stick out like a sore thumb here as a desert-y sort of tan olive colour on the crystal white snow that we've got here, but, you know, I'm sure they won't see us very easily, right? Right, guys? Haha. I'm sure we won't get spotted really easily and die. I mean, it doesn't really... Well, see, people will spot our silhouette anyway against the snow. Because it's obviously not realistic, so they'll have a marker when we get spotted, but you know what I mean. When they see us, they'll be able to easily pick off a shot at us, because they'll be able to see us against the snow, rather than, like, you know, just kind of taking a shot at our silhouette through some bushes or something. They'll be able to see us quite clearly. I guess we'll just kind of wait around here, maybe? Our team's very aggressive, so... You'd think that'd be really good for me, wouldn't you? Oh, look at the turning. Look at that traction. Yeah, look at that. That is bad right now. We may have a turret, but we certainly cannot turn to save our lives. German KV-1 over there as well, which we can't see. Maybe we are too far back here. We might want to move up a little bit more. Problem is, with the ridgeline being where it is it blocks our view of people because of the... What is this game mode as well? I'm confused. What's the score at the top? I got 1-7 and then a 60 in the middle. I don't... Is that kills? Oh, it is. Maybe. Maybe it's not kills? I don't know. I don't understand what this game mode is. Oh, someone can see me, presumably. Nice. Kinda has to be asked, how can I not spot any of those people until they saw me? All three of them were shooting at me by the time I'd even spotted them. Because they, you know, you could see I crested the ridgeline, you couldn't see them. So they appeared on my radar way after I'd actually crested that ridge. How could we not see them? Very weird. What isn't weird, though, is the speed of the Cromwell now, because we have nearly 1,200 horsepower on our engine. So we are absolutely motoring. And that's not where we want to motor. Because these are the same guys who killed us before. Although the good thing is, there's 3 TDs there, and they are all really weak in terms of their armor, I think. So this should just be a case of punching straight through them on the damage, but it's whether or not they're looking at me that's kind of the question. Stereo Mills literally like made of paper, that thing, so... There you go. Revenge 1. Stug's looking at me. Anyone else shooting at the Stug? Don't think so. He's right in the middle of a field. He shot at me on the move. Well, I'm assuming that was him. This is what's perfect for that. Artillery strike. Now we just sit and wait. There you go. There's the drop. You just seen the smoke from the. Excuse me? Where was that guy? Where was the kill cam as well? Where the fuck did I get shot from? Where was that Panther 3? He was obviously by some buildings, so maybe he was over here. But how is he hitting me all the way back here behind the ridge? If the Stug couldn't see me to shoot me, there ain't no way that Panther 3 could see me. I was behind the ridge line, wasn't I? That's me there. So presumably he hit me from over there somewhere by the A point. How the hell did he even see me? Look at that. I've got a giant hill in front of me. How did he hit me? Unless it was he was one of these guys down here, but I'm baffled by that one a little bit. I think it's worse because it didn't show me the kill cam, so I don't know where he actually fired from. I genuinely don't really know where he shot at me from there. I mean, all I saw in the thing was that he was next to a building. That's the only thing we know. He was near a building, which isn't really that helpful on a town that's on a map that's like a town. You know? We also just got shot in the front. He's... Alright, buddy. Okay, the howitzer is really like low in comparison here. The trajectory on the howitzer is really low. Okay. Once again, though, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's some weird stuff going on in this game today. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. It's been fun. See that Stug on the side there, isn't it? Yeah, look at all the damage we did. Wow. Honestly, I think that was a pretty unwinnable spot there because I don't really know what we could have done anyway. Like, as a Churchill, we can't fire at anyone with a howitzer. We're just stuck basically behind the ridgeline shooting with our 2-pounder gun. Don't really know what we're supposed to do there. Because we just don't have the damage to really kill anybody. And that's what we need in that situation, is to kill people quickly. And we just can't do that because we have to shoot people 500 times to kill them. So, yeah. Rewards not collected. Oh. What do we get? There's premium days in here. That's cool. Hey, yo. No, we didn't get it. Yeah, of course we went past. I know it's like one of those things that's like classic loot box, but I swear Gaijin deliberately fucks with people when it comes to those things, where they'll slow it down right as it goes over the thing, and then it will speed up and move towards the last thing that isn't the good reward. Like that one it didn't, but I've had it before where it's landed like closer towards the vehicle, like the free premium or whatever, than it has the universal backup tokens or whatever, and it will still give me the universal backup tokens when it should just slot back towards the premium tank. It's really annoying. I mean, I know loot boxes are effectively always rigged because that's just the way that they are in games, but like War Thunder's ones really don't like people, I swear. They really don't like people winning anything good in those. They're all just a bit of a lie designed to make you think you have a chance of getting something good, only for it to be ripped away from you anyway, when you finally think you've landed the good reward. That isn't a vehicle, is it? No. We hit whatever it was, though. Kind of surprising in itself with the old Cromwell gun. I don't want to go too crazy, because I know normally what happens here is you go down in here and you just die because people like this come in. So I don't want to go too crazy here. He's just going to sit there now. Which is annoying because he's going to sit there and cap it, and there ain't really anything I can do about it unless I go down to challenge him. And I don't want to go down to challenge him, because if I go down to challenge him, I'll just die. Because I'm sure there's about 1 million people sat on this ridgeline we just can't see, who are licking their lips and waiting for a Cromwell to come screaming down there at 30 miles an hour and blow me up to kingdom come. But at the same time, you know, what is it they say? No guts, no glory. There's a Panzer 3L down there for us to go kill. Let's go get him, I guess. What's the worst that can happen? Well, death, I suppose, but... We're about to do something... We're either about to do a pro gamer move or about to look really stupid, one of the two. This guy's going to think we're brain damaged or we're, like, insane in a moment's time. Are you even aware that I'm here? Hello? How is he not dead yet? He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Well, I didn't get the kill, but we certainly uprooted him from his position, I think, didn't we? Spontaneously combust, that's probably a worse fate. This was a drive-by if ever I've seen one. It was a drive-by, but as if we didn't really deal any damage to anyone the whole time. We drove by with our eyes closed, going bang, 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 and then just didn't miss every shot. We hit him. We just hit him in, like, the toe, you know? Where it wasn't going to kill him, it was just going to be vaguely uncomfortable if he got hit there. Please don't hit me back. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Panzer 4F2. I didn't mean it, alright? I didn't mean it. It's just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. That wasn't a prank. That was me being serious that time. Cruiser Mark 1. Oh, you poor soul. Oh, this poor guy's in a Cruiser 1 in this matchup. Please drive around the corner. Please. Oh, I feel so sorry for this guy. Hello. Who's shooting me in the back? Really? Oh, come on. There's no one watching middle. The map we are on, and there is no one on our team watching the middle of the map. That is insane. Nobody on our team is in the middle of the map. I'm amazed by that. Considering how this match normally plays out on this map, the fact we have no one here is kind of insane. I'm the only one here. Everyone is on the bridge. And now I'm going to die because my crew's all dead. So let's drop artillery on my ass because they're about to come over and try and kill me from here. There he is. No, not the cruiser. No, actually, you know what? I hope the cruiser kills me. I hope the cruiser gets me. Come on, little cruiser. I'm rooting for you. No, not the SDKFZ. Fuck you, dude. You should have given it to the cruiser. You selfish prick. Fuck you. Poor cruiser should have got that one. Little guy. He deserved it for being brave and putting his brave pills on, you know? I feel sorry for that cruiser. He deserved that kill, but one of the people driving this SDKFZ thing stole it from him. Poor guy. The prank in question, yeah. The prank involved combustible materials and shrapnel. It's a fun prank, you know? Yeah, like I don't want to be that person who just complains about, like, teammates all the time, right? Because, you know, everybody does things wrong in every game. It kind of has to be said in this situation, though. Literally, our whole team is on A. Like, we've got, like, me and one or two other people who aren't just sat on A. And it's like, come on. Like, someone go somewhere else. And maybe we win. because quite frankly, we've been bent over in this game. Look, you can't see the scores, but it's basically they have 90% of their bar left, and we have less than a quarter already.
Target damage.
The NATO, of course. Sophie Master over there. Shoots me straight through the hole from God knows how long away and gets the kill. What are they? What is the NATO? It's a box with a gun. Of course it is. Oh dear. I saw it, but I didn't know if they could really threaten me all that much. We got an AFKer, I guess, as well. This guy hasn't moved. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. So he's been AFK since the start of the match. Love that. Who knows? Maybe it's a bot. I feel like people probably bot on these games, don't they? And have, like, basically accounts that just go AFKing in matches so they can earn XP without playing the game. And the Cruiser was about to come driving up here. I was about to shoot him. Kinda glad he didn't, because he didn't deserve to die. So I think that a ad break is going to start in a minute. We're at about that kind of time in a couple of minutes for one to start. So I think, with that being said, I might take the opportunity to quickly go and have a BRB while that's about to come up. So I might go and have a quick break, like a stretch and drink and stuff like that while we're sitting here, because we're at about 3 hours. We've got 2 hours left-ish. So we're making good progress. I'll be honest, it's gone a lot faster than I thought it would. After the first little bit of stream today, I actually felt like it was really slow, because I went to go and take my like stretch break the first time or whatever. And I was looking at it thinking like, damn, we've only played like an hour. It feels like we've been here for years. The first few games were a bit clunky, but now we've started speeding up a bit, and it's going a lot nicer. So I think I might do that real quick, if that's okay with everybody. I'll take a quick break, and then we'll wait for the ads anyway when they come in, so no one misses anything. But we'll go and do that now, okay? Apparently, according to this, the break's going to start in about 40 seconds, so in around a minute's time, the ad break will start. So I'm going to go stretch, drink, all that stuff real quick, bathroom break, and you guys should all do the same while you have the chance. If you needed to go get a drink or do anything like that, perfect opportunity to do it. So yeah, BRB everybody. I'll be back in just a moment.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to you all. Whether you were in the break
Hello there.
and had to watch that stuff or not. I think for sitting through it, I appreciate it. Again, it does go towards supporting the stream. It goes quite a long way towards supporting the stream. So thank you for sitting through the ad breaks and helping to actually keep the stream alive. Because, you know, if the ads didn't exist, the stream would be completely unviable. And I probably would have stopped years ago. So it's the unfortunate fate of, the unfortunate situation of Twitch right now. Ad revenue kind of carries the stream. Hey Shags as well, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, officially. How are we? I hope you're doing good. What have you been up to today? You must have been studying, I'm guessing. I hope you've been having a nice time studying. Good to see you. How's things? Oh, let's go to the left. Let's go to the left-hand side. What could possibly go wrong? It's a 4.3 game. Hey, can we be top tier in the Churchills so we can actually do something, please? Why have we always got to be bullied by bigger vehicles? This is brutal. The Churchill one is trash. Like, well, the gun is trash, and we have to constantly fight against people who are like way stronger than us. Oh, for God's sake. Look at that thing. Bloody hell. That's a bit of a whopper, isn't it? No, I'm going around the corner. I don't care. Fucking peeking this. This is my spot right here. This is my spot. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. I appreciate it. I say thank you for your patience for sitting through the breaks as well. I know everyone goes, ooh, ads, but I know. I mean it when I say that honestly, if the ads didn't exist, yeah, the stream would be very unviable. More so than it already kind of is. So, it's the sad state of affairs of Twitch, really, at the moment. More so than anything else. Look, we have a flank shot on this KV-1. Let's deal some damage to him. Oh, wait. We can't even pen him. Nice, we got tracked. Don't come around the corner, KV-1s. You've got better things to do than fight me, okay? Don't do it. I need to get my track up so I can shoot the howitzer. Mate, come on. Not you as well now. Go away. Everyone wants... my track's gone again. Mate. Give it a rest. Get out of here, all you people. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. Just a wee Churchill. Fuck off, man. Been sleeping a lot, caught a cold. Ah. Well, I hope you feel better, Shags. Dude, everyone seems to be getting sick at the minute. I hope you feel better, man. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing with us regardless, you know, while you're sick. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, dude. And I hope you feel better soon, yeah? Head off, have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty, of course. You take it easy, man. You have a good one. You take it easy. You sleep well. Hopefully you do some good work on that sleep schedule this week. And, yeah. We'll see you when we see you, yeah? Yeah, M10. No, he is still alive. Would be nice to see him, but the SMK said no. He revoked my permission to see anyone down this road, so that means we can't see anyone. Really? No way did we die to that bomb. Oh, I fucking know why as well. The shrapnel from the roof blew up, didn't it, and landed on our roof. Oh, that's so annoying. Because we're open top, the shrapnel from the bomb flew into the top of the tank and killed my people from above, I'm guessing. Oh, I hate that. That's so annoying. Look how nimble we are now, though. Like, look how fast we are. The power, the acceleration, the Cromwell is just... It is a mobile machine, really, when it comes to these things. It's quick. Got some pace to it. You know, it's just a nice vehicle to drive in this game. Panzer 4H. Not a nice vehicle for us to fight, admittedly. Because it's a Panzer 4H. And he's one-shotted half my fucking modules and my crew. Okay. And I can shoot back, actually. Oh, we're getting shot in the back now as well. We're getting shot in the back by a KB1. Lovely. Okay. Let's go fuck myself, I guess. I tried to do something different to go to the other side of the flank, and there was 2 people there anyway, so that was just me being stupid more than anything. That was bad. Bad piece of play there. Frustrating, though. Very frustrating. Oh, man. That wasn't good. Yeah, everyone seems to be getting sick at the minute. I've seen so many people. Battle trophy. What do we get? I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to see the Silver Lions and then be like, no. We were going to see the 200k again, and it just went, haha, you fought.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah, bah.
Made myself some porridge that's going to restore all my HP potion. You've made some porridge of fortify HPs. You've just made that, Shanks. Special potion. You're doing some alchemy, mate. That's what you're doing. Sick, full of society's ball. I'm sick from seeing too much bullshit on the internet. And that's why I feel the way I do. There's so much stuff out there, man. The internet and stuff like that is such a weird place because, like... Oh, it's so bizarre, really. The way people act on the internet is one of the things that really, like... It's quite concerning, really, if you look at it. The fact that, like... 90% of people take anything anyone says at face value and don't even think anymore about it after that and stuff like that is kind of wild to me. Because, like, you'll see it in a lot of situations where people will say the most outlandish thing ever, and a bunch of people will just jump on the back of it and immediately believe that it's, like, you know, must be the truth because some person said it, and you're like, mate, there ain't no way that you've, like, crashed your car 17 times in 5 minutes. And they'll be like, well, you're calling him a liar? It's like, yes, obviously, dude. It's like me saying I won 10 million quid 5 times in a month, and there'll be someone on Twitter that will be like, oh my god, congratulations, dude. And it's like, obviously I'm not fucking serious, am I? But someone will believe it if you say it. Especially for someone like me, people don't get sarcasm. Same for me. People don't get sarcasm. Well, some people do. Some people get sarcasm, some people don't. Some people don't like it or get offended by it, which is fine, I understand that. But I don't know. It just baffles me, really, that you find it where people... There are some people out there that you just wonder why people gravitate towards them, really, you know? They'll do such questionable things, and then everyone loves them, and it's like, what happened? What has happened here to the point where, like, someone's done some outrageous shit, and everyone's like, yeah, it's alright, actually. Like, I see it all the time on Twitter where someone will be accused of, like... Someone will have had, like, pictures of DMs posted from where they were, like, trying to solicit kids or something, right? And then you'll still get people trying to defend them. And it's like... It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, are we really at the stage in humanity where we're trying to defend people trying to, like, hit up fucking kids in DMs on places? What is wrong with us as a society? Yeah, we're gonna die because the Cromwell's gonna come out behind us any second. Oh, there he is. I thought he was around the other way. Uh-oh. That's even worse. Yeah, that's honestly on me for bad map reading, because I thought he was coming around behind me the other way, hence turning. As it turned out, he wasn't. He was coming around on what would have been my left behind me, and I thought he was way further around. So me turning turned me right into his, you know, right into his spot there. And the thing is, with the Churchill and how slow it is, there's no point me trying to turn around. I might as well just take the chance of maybe getting a random lucky shot and killing him, because by the time I've turned around, I just give him all my weakest armor anyway, and he's just going to shoot straight through my side or rear. So I may as well, like, he's already got my rear, so I may as well just sit there and attempt to get one shot off and get a lucky one-shot kill, because I will just die otherwise. Like, I'm already screwed. I might as well not put myself in a worse position. I might as well just try and do something from it, you know? Kind of how you view it. Unlike that T-34, who was just straight up fucked. Go away, you fucking annoying plane, man. Dude, I hate planes. I fucking hate planes. Oh, this... Why are planes in arcade? I don't understand why planes are in arcade. I really don't. It's just annoying. If you're in an open-top vehicle, you might as well just stick up a giant sign that says, please come and fucking kill me. Because I can't do anything against it. I sit there, I'm slow, I can't turn my turret, I can't run away because I don't have the traction or speed to run away. And some twat in his plane goes, ha ha ha, time to fly into the ground. And he just fucking flies at me, shoots me with 5 bullets from 2 feet away from his machine guns, and then crashes into the floor. And guess what? I'm dead. Because he's killed my entire crew that are basically all sat in the turret. And it's like, why are the planes in arcade? I don't get it. People just fucking fly into the ground all the time, and it's like, at least in realistic and stuff like that, people, like in, well, I don't think they're in realistic anyway. No, they are in realistic, never mind. But like with stuff like that, people have to kind of like actually use them properly, rather than just being a moron and flying into the floor with them. People actually try and use them. Arcade, it's just like, well, I have 1 minute to do something. I'll just shoot one person and fly into the floor. And it's so annoying, because like, I've just spawned basically. I've done nothing. And now I'm just, see, that guy just fucking flew into that building. Like, what are we doing? There's that Wolverine who I was trying to kill before. And I have killed him now in the Cromwell. Nice. My faith in humanity is in single-digit percentages, honestly. Time to mount them. Crew is exposed up there. Yeah, dude. There's no cover for them at all. They're like... The crew is like giga-fucked if anything happens, basically. You've got to wonder with things like that how anyone would want... Like, if you'd been assigned to that vehicle, you'd be thinking, oh shit, wouldn't you? If you got assigned to that, to an Achilles, you'd be thinking, oh my god. You see a plane, you know that like your time has come. Of course he's turned to look to me. Oh dear. Please, Mr. KV1, be merciful on my soul. Alright, I've already been killed by a plane this game. Please go easy on me. Rather not have to have a fucking bruising fight with you as well. What is blocking him then? Oh, it's a trailer. There's like a lorry trailer that's blocking the one spot on him I could actually pen. Nice. I guess we'll turn around and run away then, because we just kind of ain't gonna beat him in a fight. So yeah, there's one of those, one of these, like a truck trailer, and that bar for like the flatbed on the truck is stuck right above his weak, like right over his weak spot, pretty much. So I can't pen him, practically, from where we are. He shot me in the ass. I think this is a T-34, and if it is, then we're as good as... Yeah, it is. We're as good as dead. There's someone behind me, though, which is good, at least. He's behind the other set of stuff. No, he's behind the containers. No, oh no. Hey, yo! It's absolute hero in the T-34. He's gonna kill me, though, I bet. Through the turret ring. He's done it! The T-34 saved our ass! What a guy! Hey, yo! Fair play! Oh my god, a teammate using teamwork in this game? I don't believe it. He actually helped me. I can't believe it. I'm actually so surprised he bothered to help me. No one helps people in this game. I'm genuinely surprised he actually took the time to stop and help. The only problem now is that this bloody M4, yeah.
Nice.
He just, right as we came around that corner, he just killed the person in front of him, I think, and had just turned to the direction that me and that other Cromwell were coming from. So that was guaranteed death, practically, unless one of us killed him. I tried getting him through the wall, but obviously we hit him. He was facing the wrong way, so we had his arse end, which is actually bad in that case, because we ended up hitting him straight in the back, rather than going through his side and killing him or anything. So it kind of didn't really work out that well for us in the end. It's okay, though. Turret slewing speed is good. Cromwell back up again there. We're almost at 100,000 lions as well. Isn't that nice? Up in another game. Thank you for the hype there, Shanks. Yeah. Man, today's a weird day. Weird day today. The internet is such a strange place, though. People's view about, like, streamers and people who make content as well has always been kind of strange to me. I think just people put, like, too much value in that stuff. Not in the sense of, like, the stuff that they make, but I mean, like, people hold them on such a pedestal that's kind of wild. I'd like to think that people don't do that for me because I don't want it, you know? Because, like, I just find it so strange. Thank you for the noise, Shags. It was nice until it wasn't, you know? It was nice for a minute until it wasn't, and then we got absolutely destroyed, so... Again, remember what I said earlier, though. We're not a gameplay streamer. We're here to have fun and meme about and, you know... This is like just chatting, but with tanks in the background. Pretty much. Which is even funny that I say that, because the amount of times that I've been like, yeah, I could never do a just chatting stream. Yet we basically do this every week when we play this game. Or, if you've been to one of the Pokemon streams, where we literally open TCG cards for 3 hours, 4 hours, or whatever it is. That's basically just chatting. It's not like I'm playing a game in the background to kind of like, you know, cover that stuff up, is it? It's kind of crazy. I don't really want to go too much further forward. They're all behind the buildings. Urgh. He can see us. No, we just died to an archer. Really? They could all see me there. Never worry. Never worried until we were. That was awful, man. I thought we were safe there. The whole time I was thinking, do I want to go more aggressive? Because I can't see anyone, so they won't be able to really do anything to me. And, like, are we too passive there? Apparently not, because we fucked up anyway, so... I don't know. Maybe I should have just, like, uninstalled the game before that one instead. That might have been a better choice, to be fair. Don't worry, I only worship one man. He isn't a streamer. That's good. That's what people should do. Like, it's not everyone, but some people... It's almost, like, fanatical. You'll see it's almost, like, cult-like sometimes. Some people. It's really odd. I don't know. It's kind of uncomfortable to watch, really. To see that people can be like that. It's not all the time, but it's like you definitely see it every now and then. Where people just do like the... Really? He's a 3.7. We're a 3.0, remember? So he's a 0.7 rating higher than us. In a vehicle that has a gun that can actually do something. And our engines just died because we tried driving while it was vaguely broken. Cult-like is a good explanation. Yeah, like I think that's the best way to describe it. Like you'll get it where some people almost view it as like worshipping someone as part of a cult, you know? And again, this isn't like, I'm not calling people out here, right? This is usually tends to happen with like massive people, you know? But like it's really bizarre to me that you get like this weird cult-like situation sometimes where people just kind of like worship this person like a god, and it's like not really. I don't know. I've always been glad of the small following that I've accumulated over the years, you know? I've always been glad that we are like actual people. We aren't just like fucking bots, you know? Like, we're actual people who have our own opinions and think different things. And I'm very glad of that.
Artillery strike incoming.
Nice. Great damage. Yeah, we can't pen him, if you couldn't tell. All we can do is attempt to shoot him in the turret, and then maybe pray that he dies. And now he's probably going to realize that I can't do anything and drive around me, because he knows that I can't do anything to him from the front. The only chance I have... I actually did some damage to him. The only chance I really have against this guy is to actually hit him with the howitzer. And even that is kind of just like... probably not going to do anything. Because I can't even break his gun, as you can see here. Like, I'm shooting him in the gun barrel, and I can't even do anything to him. Oh, he's got his gun broken. Hello. So you're saying there's a chance? No, that teammate blocked it. Oh! Suck on that one, Sherman 3-4, you bastard. Get out of here, bullying my little Churchill. Me and the BT-7 just fucked him up. He got beaten up by a BT-7. He got beaten up by that guy. Oh, that's amazing. That was great, actually. Oh, that was great. This little hero right here, this BT-7 dude. Balls of steel, this guy. There's me just shooting at him, you know, artillery's raining down, and he's like, don't worry, friend, I kill him for you. And just drives around the fucking corner and starts circling him. That was actually hilarious. I love that. Absolute hero in that guy. And then he starts chasing, the guy starts spinning after him. Like, why would you not worry about me? I'm the threat here, like, Sherman. Like, albeit the guy's the one who killed him, but like, I'm still the tier, you know, 3.0 heavy in front of you. I'd be more concerned about me than the BT-7. I think this SPAA probably doesn't realize that I have a howitzer. He's probably going to come around the corner in a minute and get blown up, so... Yeah, he definitely didn't know we had a howitzer. The mighty Churchill powers on with our 1 kill. Someone else just shot me in the side and then paid the price. Dude, we're like, this is great. We're just driving along here. We're like it's like we've got an army of people willing to help us. We just drive along just like, oh, what's that dinging noise on the side? Oh, it must have been the wind. Someone just kills someone, you know? Oh, it must have been something else. And then someone dares to actually fight us and they just get howitzered. And it's like, oh, okay. It's just a nice day for a drive, isn't it? Lovely day for a drive. Oh, oh no, it's a Churchill gun carrier. That's actually scary, though. The gun carrier's actually... He's going to kill me, surely. Is the T-34 going to emulate what the other guy did? Oh, he did! The T-34's done it as well. Oh, let's go. Dude, teamwork. Where has this been, like, forever in this game? People are acting... They're playing like a team. This T-34 and the BT-7, it might be the same guy, of course. No, he's gone. The Lemon Chick 9. Absolute legend, that Lemon Chick 9 guy. That actually might be a clip right there. The little hero in the BT-7. He did not give a fuck. He's just like, well, I'm just going to drive around him. Don't care. I'm just going to drive circles around the Sherman. Have no fear, Mr. Churchill. I'm here to save you in my, like, 2.7 light tank. Oh my god, what a legend. Hello, Jag. Wait, there ain't no way I'm hitting him with a howitzer. I can't even see him. He's like right behind the bushes and stuff. Oh, he can see me. Hello, buddy. Who's daring to shoot me in the side? The Sherman. Uh-oh. Run! No, he's tracked me. That's not good. That's very rude. Very rude. Oh, you... No fun allowed, dude. What's wrong with you? Yeah, the gun box, indeed. Chill common sense for the most part. Non-dramatic. I like this chat. Me too, dude. I'm very glad of the chat that I have. Well, like, the thing is, right, when it comes to it, we ain't the biggest chat. We aren't the most crazy chat in the shit that we get up to. But it's like I used to joke about this when I used to do a raid, right? I used to say this every once in a while. This was when I was still really new. And every now and then I'd do a raid when I go out and I'd be like one person. I'd basically be on my own. And if ever I did that, I wouldn't use the normal raid message. I would say one thing. I would say small in number, big in heart. That's how I describe our chat. You know? We're a tight-knit group, but we're, you know, we have a whole lot of character to us. You know? Regardless of whatever happens, even if this chat, you know, I don't know if it ever will. The likelihood is probably not. Will we ever become some giant chat? No, probably not. But like, if we ever got bigger as a stream, like, that's the same thing I always want to keep. I always want to keep it where it's like we don't ever become like those things I talked about earlier. A cult-like type shit. Just want it to be a place where we just come and vibe and have fun like normal, you know? And no weird shit goes on. Nice. Yeah. We couldn't swing the turret back around, and the second we got spotted with the Sherman in the middle of the ground, we were fucked. We got arcade is very chaotic. It really is. I'm going to go back and clip that later on, though. I have to remember. It's at 3 hours 30 minutes. That game at 3 hours and 30, where that guy went crazy. One viewer having a Nox shrine in their thing. If someone actually had a shrine, I don't know, I'd be like... that'd be so weird. I wouldn't be able to, like, handle that. Oh, yeah, we get the crap AP, don't we? Yeah. We get the even worse. The AP with high explosive, but it's actually rubbish. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, we'll upgrade that, because then it gives us the XP bonus. And then we'll work our way along here, I suppose. I appreciate you being here and lurking, though, Bruised as well, you know? It's pretty cool to find a new person come in and come and chill with us, you know? As, you know, as a small stream, you find plenty of people on Twitch, but it's not that often that you find that many new people who kind of come and chill and stick around, you know? So I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. It's been nice having you here. The Nox shrine. Yeah, I wouldn't ever want anyone to have a shrine of me in a closet or anything. I'm too I don't know. Just wouldn't want that. It'd be so strange to me.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
I'm gonna go up to C. And by that I mean I'm gonna shoot C in the side. From all the way over here. Oh, there's an ad break just started as well. I didn't even realise. That's annoying. Uh-oh. Well, we're only positioning, so it's okay that the breaks just started for now. It's no problem. But once again, though, you know, thanks for sitting through the break, if you do. And if you aren't currently listening to the ads because you're a subscriber, special thanks to you as well. Because, you know, if it wasn't for you guys, then the channel definitely wouldn't be active anymore. I tell you that much. I really appreciate it, you know. Thank you so much for hanging out and vibing with me. And for all the support, not just like right now, but over the years. Some of you guys have been around for a long time. You supported for a long time through various means, and yeah, I just don't know what to say. It's insane. Thank you so much. Fuck, they're looking at us now because this guy's been spotted.
11 o'clock. Great. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I shouldn't have sat there. Fuck's sake. I spent the whole time driving across positioning and then got shot in the outer cheek by a T-34. I know we don't have a lot of armor, but goddamn, man. Ugh. That's so annoying. Russian bias, forehead.
Artillery strike.
That's so frustrating, dude. You sit there waiting, you get into a decent position, and then you just get some Russian medium tank that just pings a shot off from 600 meters or whatever and goes straight through the outside angled armor of my turret anyway. Ah. That's so frustrating. Well, we just died, if you couldn't tell, in the Achilles already. We actually got into a nice position over here where we were able to get good flank shots on everyone. And then, while sat right there, got one-shotted by a T-30, by this guy and his T-34. He'll probably do it again now, because we got to make... No, we actually hit him. Yeah. That's quite nice that we actually hit him there. Came to a game before I had a game myself. Let's go. What match are you about to get into there, Bruised? What are we up to? What games are we playing right now? Or what matchups are we playing, I guess? Like tier and stuff. Oh, mate. That's a speculative one. Yeah, it was never going to hit, was it? If it's that bloody T-34 again, man. Oh, he actually hit us. We got dinged by something. 9.0 British. You're actually in the good stuff then. Fair enough. Okay. I like that. Who's still hitting me? We missed. This could end really badly in a minute if we're not careful. Just interesting, genuine question. When that guy is 10 meters lower than us at the bottom of a cliff and fires his shell at us, however far away, while we're reversed behind a hill, how does he hit us in the hull? Because, you know, maybe it's just me being, you know, weird, but there's me thinking that being behind a hill and on top of a cliff at a guy shooting from 10 meters below us who can't even fucking see anything but our roof wouldn't be able to shoot us in the hull. How the fuck did he hit that? What, like, how did he hit us in the hull? I know that's like one of those artillery type guns where it's designed to like loop shells, but it definitely didn't come from above. If you watch the kill cam, it was dead on straight in front of us. Hit us like right in front, center mass. How the fuck did he hit that? Not that good compared to using the 4.0 and 4.7. Isn't that like the Comet and stuff like that, the 4.0s? Projectile drop perfectly by the round speed. Really though? It was flat when it hit me. It didn't like hit me from an above angle. It hit me from dead straight on in front, which it surely couldn't have, even if it dropped from above, because of where I was. That's why I'm confused, as I was sat right behind a hill. So he couldn't have really hit me from front on, unless he hit me from above, which he didn't. He didn't hit me in the roof. I'm just confused, really. So annoying, though, man. I thought I was actually pretty safe there, and I think I was actually fairly safe there, in the position I was in, but I guess it didn't matter, did it? I actually don't know where he just got shot from, so... I don't know why he's saying he wants a tow either, but... Well, if that was like anything other than a T-34, I might be interested, but it's a T-34, so I'm not interested in fighting him very much. Okay. That was a bad game then, I guess. Yeah. 14th. That's the worst game of the day by far so far, I think. No, I don't want to play Russia today. I don't think I want to play Russia today. I want to play low tier British. At least we're in a city map again. Oh. And it's forcing people to the middle of the map as well. This is just slightly better armor piercing ammo. I guess we'll just take this instead then. It basically just seems to be 8 pen more... Well, like 8 slightly more pen. That's the only real difference by the looks of it. So, alright. We're not top tier, are we? We are. Hello, we're top tier. Oh, this poor guy. How has he got into this match with just a cruiser? What? He's in a Cruiser Mark 1. That looked like his only vehicle. Oh, no. War Thunder be like that, where our players just get a good shot. Yeah, that's true. Just a lucky shot or whatever. Always seems to happen to me, though. I always get hit by the lucky shot. In sync cannons there. Wow. Shooting the cars out of frustration. You can go loop to shell. Can you imagine if we killed someone with a howitzer firing like that? And it hit, like, killed an SPAA in the spawn. That guy would be so mad if he actually died like that. I think if I actually was driving along, fired a shot like that, and it hit someone in the enemy spawn, they would probably if that was me, I actually think I would uninstall the game at that point. I'd just be like, no, not playing this anymore. I'm done. No, mate, I'm not gonna have that anymore. If you got sniped out of your spawn by me just yeeting a howitzer shell from the other side of the map because I'm, you know, firing while driving to the area, you'd be so pissed, I feel like, if that happened. Anyone would just be fuming. This little light tank's gonna get a bit of a shock in a minute when he comes around this corner as well. Oh no, it's the cruiser! Oh, you poor sod. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. I genuinely feel sorry for that guy. He's fighting a Wolverine. I just drove around and shot him with a howitzer. I didn't kill him, though, actually. The Wolverine got the kill, but... I actually feel sorry for that guy, though. Poor little guy. Oh, no. Oh, there's the howitzer. KV-1 is getting abused. Oh, my God. Look at it. God, this guy is just... All you're just seeing is just shots. Look how much, like... Look how many explosions and things are going off here. What is this? Can I actually pen his turret ring? Yes, just about. Poor lad. I know, right? He's like, time to have fun in this matchup of War Thunder today. Instant regret. Oh, the howitzer actually worked that time because the shrapnel went through the front of that T-34. Don't worry, T-34 friend. We'll go and kill the rest of them. Let's do it. Turn the bus around. Oh. It's kind of annoying that I have them both on the same, like, aim. Hard to, like, aim the shot for the howitzer and the other gun at the same time. And you know it's bad when you can only pen a chappy in the turret. What is that? I want to get in here. We're going through the car wash. Through the car wash. Churchill in realistic is good, though. Okay. Or at least it seems to be good. I'll keep that in mind. This guy just ignored me. Look at it. I was that little of a threat. He's like, I don't even care that there's a Churchill shooting me in the back. He's like, no, I don't care. Literally didn't even... He did not give a shit that I was shooting him, that guy. The M4, just... He was not bothered one bit that I was there. He's like, oh, no, it's fine. It's only a Churchill 1. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna hide in here. They won't see this coming. There's a Panther 4 up 2. He missed me. I'm about to be a sneaky Churchill. There, look at this. Stealth Churchill. Drive around that corner. You know you want to, F2. Come on. Come on, mate. Don't do this. I'm about to... Oh, no. I'm making a move. No, okay. I was about to make a move before something happened to me. I was about to become that... I was about to experience what that KV-1 felt earlier in the game when he was getting shot by about 10 people at once. That was about to be me, and I was going to go out swinging rather than doing what that KV-1 did and just staring at the wall, wondering what he got himself into. You know? I would rather go out on my own terms there than just get destroyed by 5 mediums. Never have I seen that Hauser pen the front. Well, there you go. We've pulled off a miracle there today. We just we British biased the Russian bias right there. We out-biased them with a free shot through the front. Saying to change the main and the second to fire separately. I think it might be a good idea. That, like, firing them at the same time is okay. I think the thing is... I wonder if I could do middle mouse for the other one. That could work. It's the aiming them that's kind of hard because, like... It's hard to aim, like, know where I'm aiming the howitzer while aiming the other gun because I don't get, like, the pen marker or anything for it. Unless that's the thing I can actually do. It's just kind of confusing to, like, actually aim it, I think. Because, of course, like, the shot drop-off on it is way worse than the other gun. So, someone just died. There's the M24, I think. Oh, God, that did no favors for me there. Please come forward and not have seen me. I don't think he's going to, but... Okay, he has seen me. T-34 knows exactly where I am. Good shot through the side, though. Go for an engine, maybe?
Artillery barrage on its way.
This guy's about to get KV-1'd, I think. Well, actually, no, he's not. There's not anyone else here. I love the voice on that guy. He sounds so like... Okay, he shot me anyway. But the voice on that guy when he shouts, "Oh, I'm a piercing, loaded." Oh, he sounds so funny. He killed me with 1 hit straight through the front, which we carry a decent amount of ammo, but... That's like the War Thunder effect right there, though. You can sit there with, like, you know... a decent gun fighting a guy with a similar gun, and you're both shooting at each other, and one person deals no damage, and the other person kills you in 1 hit. You know? You both just slapping shots at each other, and he's just like, nah. Dead. He just says Suka, and then you die. He has filler, and you don't. I mean, yeah, in that case, yes, but you know what I mean, though, just in general. I mean, obviously, yeah, when people have the explosive in their shells, it makes a difference. But you know what I mean, though, as in, like, you'll have certain guns where 2 of these exact same vehicle will just be slapping shots for each other, and one will one-shot, and the other one will shoot the exact same spot and not kill. Welcome in, though, boot boys. How is it going? Nice. That was a boring game. That was not a good game. We didn't really have a chance to do a lot there either, really. The highlight of that was watching that KV-1 get absolutely mugged. Man was getting slapped from all sides. He couldn't do anything. That was quite comical to watch, actually. Poor fella, though. He was just getting surrounded and shot straight in the side. 6.777 on the Sherman as well. Was that Cruiser? Oh, it's a Cruiser too. Why was that guy in the... So that was a 3.7 game. Why was there a guy in the Cruiser 1? That was his only vehicle. Why was he in that game? Is there like... I'm very confused. Why was he in that match? It was the only vehicle he had on, and he was driving around in a Cruiser Mark 1. I don't know if that's some weird, like, matchmaking thing or not, but there you go. Quite comical, at least, though. And we found him. That was the other fun part. He was being bullied by that M10 Wolverine, so... Friends brought him up. Oh, so if you're with people in a squad, you can bring in... You can fail platoon, can you? Basically. Huh. Didn't know that. Get out of here, bot. I didn't know you could fail platoon though. That's interesting. This is a 4. Yeah, flat 4.0. Churchill's going to struggle in this one. Unless we have another hero in a BT7 again. So that guy was just straight fail platoon in there, and I like it. Also, the bot that came in was another best viewers one. Best viewers. Absolute bullshit, that is. We all know the best viewers are you guys in this chat right now. You're the best viewers. I don't just say that either. I know everyone probably says some shit like that. Oh shit. My bad, my guy. I didn't realize you were creeping up behind me. Barely even impeded you. I just, like, tapped you and then pulled away. Chill out, you fucking mug. Fucking hell, man. That's not what I wanted. D. I didn't mean to actually type anything there. I was just trying to see what the guy said. And then misclicked again. It's because I was turning when I went into chat, so I put D in chat. D. That's my my comment on the game. D. Had a mate who brought me to like a 7.0, 8.0 while I was in a 2.7. Oh dear. I bet that was like the most terrifying experience of your life, driving around there finding like 8.0 tanks while you're in a little, like, you know, Crusader 3 or whatever. It's not even the Crusader at that point, is it? It's the other one. Or is it it's the shit Crusader, I think, isn't it, in the British? I think it's the baby Crusader. Not the Covenanter, is it? I don't think that's in this game. Oh. Sture Mill. Oh, you're not very nice to fight. I don't want to fight him. That's what, all I want to fight is just nice people, not this guy, you know? Don't want to fight Sture Mill with his 128mm gun or whatever it is. You're goddamn right. No, you guys are, though, honestly. Like I say, you guys are the best viewers. I couldn't ask for anything, like... I couldn't wish for better. Honestly. Like, as a community, you guys are fucking phenomenal, you know? And... I couldn't wish for anything more. I really mean that. Right, well, the second I shoot him, he's probably going to realize I'm here and go, what's that shit shooting me in the side? And I'm going to die. We missed! Oh, that's not good. He now knows we're here, probably. How do we miss? This gun's actually pretty accurate, to be fair. That's a bad miss right there. The baby Crusader. That's just sad to think about. Just driving around in your baby Crusader and you just find an IS-3 come around the corner or something. That's terrifying. That sounds awful. Oh, he's behind the buildings. Someone who wasn't... Misclick. Someone who wasn't the Sturia Mill just killed the other guy, so we've got to keep that in mind that he's now dead. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. The Sturia Mill's dead. I was about to say, the Sturia Mill is still alive, so he's still dangerous. No, he's dead. Which is right as I say that, he just got murked. I probably should turn around to go fight that guy, but there's also someone fighting him already, and I feel him risky, so I'm not going to do it. Turn the turret faster! Come on, Dave. Get the gun turned around. It's probably hand crank on this. Fuck. Run! Run away! Run away! We've pissed them off. We kicked the hornet's nest and now we run away. Leave with a lurk, I appreciate it. Fuck. The Stug could... Oh no, I was going to say he could see me from there. I thought the hill was a little bigger behind me and I was a bit safer there. Never mind. We can dream though. We can dream.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits and completing our goal of the 200 bits goal. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. That's very kind of you. See, I was saying a minute ago, you guys are the best. You're just icing the cake right now. That's what you're doing. Putting the icing, the cherry on top. Making yourselves even better than you already are. And you're already pretty damn fucking good. No, I really appreciate that, my dude. I really do. I know it's 100 bitties, you know, which may not seem like a lot of bitties on the face of it, but it's the thought that counts, and it goes a long way towards supporting the stream. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. And you're new as well. Like, what's happening? A new person comes into stream, hangs out, enjoys their time here, doesn't do anything controversial, and dropped 100 bitties. Impossible. This has never happened before. Dude, that T-34 just saw me and now he's like, I'm going to kill this guy. There you go. There you go. I was like, oh, we might... No. Clearly, actually looking at that now, clearly we aren't safe here. Fuck. Oh, bollocks, we're dead now. Please spare me. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yes. I'm the... Oh, God, I'm the furthest one up. I need to run away anyway. Please. Okay, there's the crew. What? Why? You waited until I got away and then... Oh, come on, dude. Really? I got shot in the I got shot in the top of the roof. Come on. Of all the ways I could die, I finally get the repair up and I'm like, yeah, time to... Through the roof. Come on now. Unbelievable. And now I've just got to sit here. Look at them all. They're all appearing. I'm in a Churchill. There's like 5 people here. Oh, God. Oh, no. We are fucked well and truly. What do I do? Look at them all. There's half the enemy team right here. Leave me alone. I surrender. Please. Look at them all. Look how many people there are. Look at this. 6 people. Leave me alone, please. I didn't do anything to you guys. Alright, I was forced to fight. I didn't want to. Please don't just put me out of my misery. Make it quick. There we go. Fucking hell. It's just 6 people driving at me, dude. What am I supposed to do? I've just spawned. I've gone 10 feet out of my spawn, and then this swarm of tanks just appears. A tsunami of tanks just appears over the thing. My god. That was quite good, though. It was a shit game, but it was kind of funny, though, getting attacked by, like, a gang of tanks at the same time.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh my god. Also, Maximum, enjoy your alert, by the way. Thanks so much, my dude. Thanks for being here. 5 gift subs? Hey, yo.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Alright, I don't even know. I don't even know how to react. 5 gift subs as well.
I'm
Can't believe
not
this.
sure who
I'll
to
wait
be
for Lord
angry
Shax to keep
at.
speaking, and I'll say thank you for the subs and all that stuff, you know? He's just got to go for his sound alert 5 times.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Was that 4, I think? I think this is number 5 coming up here. Yep, this should be number 5.
I'm not sure who to be angry
It's
at.
like a hype train. What's happening? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, though, Bruce. I really appreciate it, man. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. The 5 gift subs too. Val, Thunderlance, Razory, Tofu Warrior, and Carbon. Oh, good old Carbon TGS. Oh yeah, the clip won't post in chat, Maximum, I think, because of the because it's a link. If you whisper it to me real quick, I can post it in chat for you if you want to. We'll do that if you want. That'll get to work. But thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. What is happening? What is happening today? I can't even. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. You guys are spoiling me way too much, you know that? Let me grab that real quick. This is when it's like all bait. It's not actually the clip of the thing. It's just some random clip of something else. Waited until I got away. Oh, that's the Cromwell, isn't it? The second I get away and I get killed, yeah. Man, I just think... Thanks so much for the hype train. Yeah. We'll chill here for a second because I think there's a break about to start anyway. And we're actually at the final hour, so we'll just stop and chill for a second and have a drink and things while we're waiting, but... yeah. Thanks so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. There goes both of our goals, I guess. Guess I'll have to reset them for next stream or something. What do I even say? I don't know. This is the weird thing. Is like, I never know what to say in these situations because just saying thanks for the subs and that doesn't feel like it is quite enough, you know? It doesn't feel like it does it justice when I say, like, thanks for the subs or whatever. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's so crazy to me, though. Maximum going with the Lord Shax as well. Let's go. Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be off the bits, Maximum? Thank you for the B. I really appreciate the Lord Shax, yes. Thank you so much. But you're supposed to be off the bits.
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say, man. I really don't. You spoil me far too much. And a Liberty Prime. No more bits. No more bitties. No one do anything else, alright? Put the wallets away, alright? Everybody put the wallets away. Money down, okay? Wallets down. Nice and chill. Okay, everybody relax. Fingers away from the wallets. Insurance is covering the 3K repair. Oh, nice. Hey, let's go. That's huge, though, Maximum. That the insurance is covering it for you. That's really good. Good stuff, my dude. I'm glad. Everybody hands off the wallets, all right? Stay away from them. Don't touch them. Anyways, now I'm gone. Have a good one, Maximum. Thank you so much, my dude, for being here. I appreciate it. Hanging out and vibing. And... yeah. Yeah. Just yeah. I don't even know what else to say. Yeah. What a day, eh? What a day. Hype train complete. Alright, we're gonna get in now. I've collected all of the hype train emotes, apparently. I've noticed that as well now. Unless you're a streamer, you probably wouldn't have ever seen this before. But the way I used to work with the hype train stuff is, it would happen, then obviously you got the emotes. These days, I've noticed that Twitch gives me the emotes as well, if the hype train happens in my stream, which I find kind of weird. Because I thought the whole point was that you contribute to the hype train to get the emotes, rather than just being the streamer who, you know, was running the stream when they were given. But, hey, I'll take it. I didn't get any this time because I've already got most of them, but there you go. Thank you, Twitch, for the hype train emote, I guess. Other than the 100 deduct and the extra repair, I'm not screwed. Oh, so you only had to pay, like, a little bit then. Oh, that's really good, though. That's great news that you didn't have to pay as much as you thought you would, because, I mean, what you said yesterday, what, 4K was, I mean, that's huge for a repair, man. So, I'm really glad, though, that you've, you know, you've saved yourself some money there, because, I mean, regardless of anything else, in the current economy of the world, spending that much money on car repair and then having to live the rest of the month, you know, with however much money you got left or whatever is, it's rough, man. So, yeah, I'm really happy that, I'm really happy for you that that sorted itself out and they, you know, actually covered it, because that could have been really nasty otherwise. So, good stuff, man. That's so good. That's good news. Great news. Hey, welcome in, Shags, or welcome back, Shags, even. Because you've been here a bit earlier. On the move. Rapid fire. Christ.
Armor piercing loaded. Target destroyed.
Armor piercing. Expelled. First strike. There we go. You've been excused, M4. Only Mirage knows that. You've been excused. Just saw stream details. The British are indeed coming. They are, except slightly faster than they were before, because we've now got the Churchill gun carriers gone, and we have the Cromwell upgraded, and we have the Achilles, which is like very... Ooh, actually, that spot we're in, I think, is going to be really powerful in a minute. I'm going to chill here, because I think these people might well come onto my radar in a minute. I think this spot might actually be quite good in a minute. Oh, we saw one. We can see him. At least part of him. We could, anyway. Eat that one, Panzer 4J. Oh, you... I saw him on the map right as the shot was coming, like, out from him. Bugger. Oh, man. That's annoying. Oh, well. Nods, yes. Don't have protection from the rain, no? No, yeah, we're a bathtub now. We're going out collecting water in our tank roof. That's what we're doing. That was the howitzer. It was short, was it? Wow, thanks for pointing that out, crewman. I still can't get over that. Thank you so much for the hype train and the sound alerts, Maximum, and everything. Dude, you guys... I always say this, right? You guys coming in here and hanging out and vibing and... You know, even if you're not talking, if you just enjoy a bit of a lurk, is more than enough. Like, nobody ever has to do anything. It's absolutely more than fine for you guys to come in and just hang out and lurk. No one should ever feel obligated to do anything more than that. But like, yeah, It's fucking wild that, you know, we get hype trains and gift subs and stuff like that every now and then, and that's crazy to me. So thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody in the stream. And those of you who aren't here right now, who are community regulars and stuff. Shout out to you guys as well. The homies. Join out on Wolverine. Get out of here. Hype train. I know, right? We had a hype train, man. We got on a hype train. That's fucking sick, dude. Oh, this might be problematic. I didn't realize all of these KV-1s were right there. Can you just like go somewhere else, KV-1? That'd be really nice, thanks. My gun's damaged. Double hit. Can you just like go somewhere else? That'd be nice. Turn the almighty howitzer. Yes. I don't think I can actually pen this KV-1 from here. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't think I can do anything to them. But apparently they can't really kill me either. This is like the shittest... Oh, they finally got me. This was like the shittest fight ever. We're both just like, ping, ping, ping. Just thinking shots off each other's heads that neither of us could actually shoot. Like, neither of us could kill each other. But it's just plinking shots at each other. That was hilarious. Look at that. That's a sight to behold. There's a bomber flying through the sky, smoking on the way down. Look at it. Still up there. And then you get this geezer who's just flapping like a fish in the sky. Nothing sticks to it. Exactly. Yeah, the fam. You guys are kind of like that, you know. I don't... When I say that as well, you know, I'm not in some, like, weird parasocial way, you know. You guys are like... You guys are like the stream family, you know. And... like, a lot of you guys... Obviously, the ones of you who I've known for a bit longer, who've been around for a long time, like, you guys are... I've known some of you a long time, you know, and we've got to know each other a little over the years now. And it's just, yeah, you guys are kind of like my second family, almost. What was that? Something just appeared there for a second. I think it's that heavy tank, but I don't really want to fight him. Let's just go. Woo! Nope, we don't want to go there, do we? Do us a favor, KV-1. Don't bother shooting back. Thank you. See, look, he's very kind. He's good at listening to instructions, that KV-1. What a nice guy. Didn't even shoot back at me. What a nice fella. Ah, it's Panther 4G. Knew he'd come out. I should have backed up first. I knew that Panzer 4J was gonna wait until the I should have just ignored the T-28. That's my fault for going for the kill there. I should have just ignored him. Because I knew that the guy was gonna peek. It was the second I saw the T-28, I was like, nah, he's the bigger gun. He obviously, you know, he obviously like bitched out when he saw me the first time and ran back around the corner. Even though he had one track facing around the corner, so I couldn't have done anything to him anyway. I knew that guy was gonna run the second. Damn. We don't get our main XP yet either, so we can't see that. But... how close are we now? 6-3. One mission left of the 10% increased XP as well. And we're at 108,000 Silver Lions, which is good. You can't know you me, Shags. I've no you'd you. You've been no you'd, so you can't know you me. Can you? You've been bodied right there. We're going to the Churchill 1 again. A speculative Churchill 1 pick here. It's 4.0. So basically this, right, with the Churchill 1, playing the Churchill 1 in a 4.0 game is like someone saying, run a marathon, but I'm going to sledgehammer your legs first. How long have you been streaming, if you don't mind me asking? I'll resist the urge to do the typical sarcastic answer and say 4 hours and 15 minutes. I've been officially streaming since January 6th. I want to say it's January 6th, 2021 was the first stream I ever did officially, I believe. My anniversary for when I reached affiliate is the 26th of January 2021. So 3 years, we're coming up to our 4th anniversary, I guess, of the day when we started. So yeah, I've been streaming for a while. Yeah. I never know how to like answer that question. Not in like a literal sense, but like I saw a post about this on Twitter that someone was talking about the other day. I think when I answer that question, I'm like, wow, 3 years or whatever. It always like, I don't like answering it because it's like, I think it's one of those things where when I look at it and I think about how much time we've spent, it feels a little like tarnished, you know? I don't know how to describe it. It feels like I should have done more within the time, you know? So whenever I say it, I'm kind of like, damn. What the fuck? Well, I'm dead. Is this guy like... What just happened? Like... I mean, that whole team is here, so I'm about to die, obviously, but... What actually just happened there? What was that Chaffee doing? I just got absolutely ruined by like 5 people as well. What was that Chaffee doing? Understandable? Yeah. Like when it comes to like my stream, right? It's always kind of the thing that I've noticed is, right? This is just like my thing. Usually what ends up happening is I will cap out at a certain point and it will take a really long time to get above it for whatever reason. And that's kind of what like holds back the growth of the channel, if you will, you know? So like with this, if you look at it, the last like, I don't know, 6-8 months or whatever, that like cap point has been like 15 average viewers, whatever it is. So we hit like that point and then we just kind of get stuck there for a long time. And even with like a number of new people coming in or whatever, it's just the constant rotation of people come in, some people leave or whatever. So you never really get anywhere. You just get stuck in the same spot for months. And I mean, at times it's been a bit demotivating, I'm not gonna lie. Like especially with me, like I was talking about this earlier, right? Like for me, stream is the only way I make money, right? Because of a few circumstances and things that are the way that they are. So it's not as easy as just like go do something else for head, because, you know, there's a lot more to it than that. There's a lot more kind of like nuance to that type of stuff rather than just do something else. So yeah, it's like, it's always one of those things where I guess I've always been glad of what we've achieved, but I've always felt like there was opportunity or potential for more that we just never did it, you know? Like, we've always been on the cusp of it, we've just never done it. Seen vids about things on how Twitch seems to work, which is crazy. What do you mean? Okay, what do you mean about like how it seems to work? Just how like generally people like grow and stuff. Like, I think with me, it's like I've kind of done most of what people say. Like, I've always kind of just done most of the general good things that people would expect. I've always been consistent, you know. I pretty much streamed 4 days a week for the last 3 years. I've pretty much always streamed on the same days, starting at the same times. I've increased the length of streams that I've done, but, you know, same time, same place, same days, pretty much. Similar games a lot of the time, or long series and things, and we've done pretty decent, as I say, don't get me wrong. I by no means devalue the stuff we've actually done, because at the end of the day, the big thing to remember is you guys are all people, right? You guys are all individual people who decided to come and hang out in the stream. And I always say that the most valuable thing that anyone can actually give is time, and that's what you guys do by coming into stream. But then at the same time, I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that I've always felt like we probably could have done better than we have, you know? There's a bit of a weird territory to get into. It's like a weird thing that people don't really talk about on stream. But yeah, I'd be lying if I didn't say that I thought we probably could have done better over the time that I've spent. And probably should have, if you think about it. It's like, it's the demotivating thing with it is you kind of get that situation where like people enjoy being here in stream, and you'll speak to other people who mention the fact that they think that you do a good job of streaming or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like that thing of being like, if I was that good, I feel like I would have done better than I have. You know, like I wouldn't find things as difficult as I do. And yeah, I don't know. Some people complain about me saying that. I'm sure they will. I'm sure there's someone out there who won't like me saying that, but I don't know. It is what it is, really. At the end of the day, I'm just giving my honest opinion about something, you know? And if people just don't want me to give my honest opinion about things, then, you know, I don't really know why you're here. I'm not just gonna bullshit you like some people do and feed you the shit that you want. Just gonna say what I think about things, you know? No honest opinions here. Yeah, we're not allowed honesty here. Like the... Yeah, or cheap followers, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I have no idea where that guy was. Didn't even see. He didn't even pop up. He was on my side, was he? Where was he then? So he was on my side. Was he really far away, or was he just camping in the corner? I guess he was driving down the road. How did we miss him then? We must have gone around a set of containers or something at the same time. I'm not sure. Yeah, cheap followers. But I know, like people say, Twitch is a notoriously hard platform to grow on unless you are one of certain things. Well, there's certain things naturally that people are just kind of... Why did it kick us out of the menu? I want to see what we got. Fuck. But there's like naturally things that people are drawn to, right? It's just kind of the way it is. You know, and I tend to not be that many of those things, so... It is what it is, I guess. Oh, we got a free shell for the Churchill. Wow, we got a free upgrade. We got the APT 66mm pen HE round. Wow. Or armor piercing high explosive. We lose loads of pen. We lose 14 pen. And gain basically no explosive potential. Why would we use that? Like, why would we want that? Oh, we have the winter camo now on the Crommy. Didn't know we'd unlock that. Not even 19 grams. No, I think it was 19 grams, actually. Should we have a look? 19 grams, we're saying. Yeah, it's the 19 gram shags. It's that same shell. The same evil 19 gram shell we talked about before. 4,300 we need. Let's slap a 20% booster on for how many games? 10. There you go. Slap it on. Why not? But yeah. Yeah, it's like the IRL part of like talking about stream, like the running the stream stuff is kind of like something that people don't really talk about. It kind of doesn't really have that much of a place. But like there's some parts of it that kind of just like... I don't know. It's weird to talk about, but kind of some of it is like useful for people to know, I think. Or it's useful to like talk about just for the general sanity of things, you know? Yeah, the firecrackers, yeah, the fireworks, mate. The rocket. Setting up our little rocket tubes at people. Firing a little firework rocket at them. Hit them with a Roman candle. But yeah. I don't know. The IRL like part of streaming is kind of like an interesting thing in itself. As I say, it's something that people don't really talk about. From like the side of actually running the stream and like what it's like and things, and even certain things. But, like if you think about our... Fucking kill me, honestly. He just immediately flicks off to me and one-shots me anyway. Why do I bother? Fucking T-34s, man. Ugh, I hate them so much. We drive up there, we drive on a flank, we think maybe we get one flank shot at him and he just goes... Kills me on the other side. Just fucking flicks over and just shoots me. Like, nice. But yeah, like the IRL stuff, right? Like, if you look at the viability of streams and the way that, like, streams and stuff are these days, most of the time when people do things, if they do, like, stream celebrations is a really good example, okay? You look at a stream celebration, someone gets to their 3-year anniversary or 2-year anniversary. What do most people do these days? Particularly in the VTuber space anyway. Subathon. That's what most people do. And they'll make a bit of money back from it for doing whatever it is they do. Now, I don't do those because I've said many a time that I personally disagree with the idea of subathons because I think they're quite exploitive and I don't like them. Some people do them in better ways which make them less so, but just the general concept of them I don't like, right? I'm not going to complain if people do them. I just choose not to support them when people do those types of things because I just don't like them, right? It's a well-documented thing. I talked about it many a time. And so, like, any streamers in chat, if you've ever done a subathon and wonder why I didn't raid you, that's why. But, like, with something like that, it's kind of like one of those things. People make money off subathons and stuff like that, and it's a good stream for something like that. But people have kind of upped the ante with things like what people expect for celebration streams and things over the years, to the point now where a lot of things don't really feel that special unless it has a ton of money dumped into it. Subathon. So subathon is basically an idea where you have a 12-hour timer when the stream starts, and if people pay money, it increases the time. So if I dropped a sub, it would increase the timer by 5 minutes, and the stream ends when it hits 0 on the timer. So people basically throw gift subs, bits, donos, whatever to increase the time on the timer. Now, on its own, not that bad. But the problem is people have adapted it to the point where it's like, instead of just setting it up and going, if it gets to 12 hours, that's fine, and that's the end of the stream. People, like, because it's a money-making opportunity, are so desperate to keep them alive, you know, that they, like,
but you
try and
lot
bait
just
people
won't
into
stay
spending
down.
money on it and stuff.
This is yours now.
And it just becomes a shit show. Hey, tabletop. How's it going, dude? How are you? Can you do a cheeky shout out, Shags, if you would? How was stream? What were you guys up to? It's Wednesday. Does that mean you were playing old Danganronpa again, I think, isn't it? Which means it's Zazuma on the account today, I want to say. Which if it is, of course, thank you for the other day for hooking me up with that Tauros as well, because that was very helpful. And I also had no idea that you could do Pokemon Home on phone. Yeah, so you can access Pokemon Home on phone these days. I didn't know you could do that, so it made the trade way easier. So yeah, very useful stuff to know. We're just talking about streaming in general. The reality of streaming. We actually can't pen this Churchill gun carrier, I don't think, so we're just going to kind of sit here. We're just going to sit here and keep bonking him on the side and dealing no damage. The guy's literally ignoring me. He doesn't care. He doesn't care that I'm shooting him. He's like, I'm that M22 Locust to this guy. But yeah, no, like for me, as I say, you know, I personally don't like those types of things. People can do them and, you know, do what you want at the end of the day in your channel and whatnot, but I just don't like them. I just don't like the concept of it. And some people will, like, take them too far is the problem. And kind of just make it where they basically just sit there e-begging the whole time rather than actually doing anything on the stream to make people want to do it on their own to increase the timer. Well, not everyone, when I say that, alright? There's like a few examples I've seen of that over the years, but some people do that and it just gets... It's just a bit much. I don't like it. And so I've always stood firm in the fact that I would never do a subathon, and I never will. So, there you go. Even if it might be a financially wise decision, I would never do one because it goes against my morals, you know. Surprised when I found out too. It's very helpful. It is super helpful, actually. And you don't have to have Switch Online for it on your account. Incredibly useful. But how was stream though, Zazuma? I hope it was good. You and 2, I saw come in as well. How was it? You guys... Oh, yeah, you were doing Danganronpa again. How was stream? What were you guys doing in-game today? Anything fun? In what universe is a KV-1 sat there not spotted on the map? Makes sense. I don't understand what subathons... What they are, you mean? Like the concept of them, or... See, I feel like this is one of those, like, controversial topics that will get me in hot water. You know? So, don't share this with all of the people who do them. Because I feel like people will get mad at me for having an opinion saying I don't like subathons. Yeah, I just don't like them. It's well documented. I've talked about it many times. I just don't like them as a concept. The fact they've become so mainstream as a thing as well is just kind of... stupid. Like, I don't like... It's just, I don't know. I'm all for, like, content creators going out and making your money, but I think there's ways to go about doing it, and things like that sometimes just feels like a... like, this ain't it, chief kind of way. At least for me, anyway, you know. Yeah, there's... I swear it's the way of things where whenever a raid happens, it's always right on a break. So we'll have to just wait a minute for the break to go through. Fucking KV-1 is up there still. I probably should have been keeping an eye on where I was going instead of driving into the wall like an idiot.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Thanks for the gift sub 2. I'm gonna guess that was you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Well, I'm gonna guess it was 2. It's always 2 when it comes to the anonymous ones. Thank you 2 for the gift sub. Or Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Zazuma. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. You were far too kind to me, you know. Let me add 5 minutes to the timer, guys. We're going to stream for another 5 minutes because there's a sub coming. Haha. I don't know. Charity sub. I will say that charity subathons ain't got a problem with that. Absolutely go wild. For obvious reasons, you know. I've got to point that out because otherwise, you just knowing what people are like, someone will be like, "Wow, you're not supporting charity then," haha, and they'll think it's like some crazy gotcha moment. Obviously, I don't have a problem with people supporting charity. You know, that's the kind of reach that people will go to try and get some fucking moral high ground on any website to complain about someone's opinion. Obviously, I don't have a problem with people doing things for charity. If it's actually for charity, I have seen someone say it was for charity and then take half the fucking money for themselves. I have seen that. Someone said all of the donations will be made to charity and then pocketed half the cash they made. And donated, like, a way smaller percentage to the charity than they claimed they were going to, you know? So, yeah, I've seen that. Obviously, that's morally reprehensible, but anyone doing one for charity, I don't have a problem with. Yeah. Welcome back for the ads, everybody. Yeah, apologies for the ads. Like, this is the thing with it, right? Literally, the ads keep the channel alive. Twitch will run them anyway. So I choose to have a break that's set up so it will, like, periodically run them to remove the pre-rolls on people who come into the stream for the first time. So... yeah, it's kind of the lesser of two evils, you know, and it's annoying. I get it. I don't like ads either, but we use it as an opportunity sometimes to go and have a stretch or go for a, you know, bathroom break or whatever you need to do. So think of it like that instead of having to watch the ads, and it's a lot kind of, you know, nicer of an opportunity. But I know they're annoying though, and I wish I could get rid of them completely, but I can't. Or even if I could and I did, it would make the stream completely unviable, quite frankly. Never understood what was a subathon. So a subathon is just a stream that starts with a timer at the start of it, and when the timer runs out to 0, the stream ends, right? That's the way they're supposed to work.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Who was it? Anonymous, striking again. Thank you for the gift sub to Bruise this time instead. I really appreciate it. Whoever you are, mighty Anonymous, you are very kind. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Whoever you are. I'm pretty sure it's 2, but I might be wrong. It's not helping me because usually the leaderboard at the top will show you, but I think it only does that for bits. It doesn't do it for subs. So I can't actually see. I feel like it's 2 though. But yeah, subathon. So this is the easiest way to explain a subathon, right? If I said to you, we're going to do a subathon, it's going to be a 12-hour stream on the clock. For any person who drops bits, subscribes, or donates during the stream, I will add time onto the timer so that the stream extends. That's basically the raw concept of a subathon. You pay me money, I make the stream longer. Now, what you get is a situation where obviously people can't stream forever, so they take breaks. So you'll have situations of subathons, particularly for bigger people, that will last like 100+ days. You know? And it's just kind of, it just gets to a point. One that I've seen, right? This is one I saw where someone did it for follows, subs, donos, everything. Right? And I don't know, they obviously had it so they added more time than like 5 minutes for a sub or whatever. The person's subathon clock for the amount they streamed would have meant that they would be streaming, if they streamed every day for the normal amount of time that they would have streamed, they would have had to have streamed for the next 2 years to get the timer to 0. 2 years. It was like 500 fucking days worth of time on the clock. 2 years. What's the point? It's not even a celebration at that point. It's literally just the normal stream, but with an incentive on it. Just make a sub goal. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Most charities aren't well documented and they don't do what they do. This is true. Some do, yeah. Some charities are dodgy, admittedly. There was a lot of scandals over here a few years ago about charities pocketing money and paying loads of money to the people who run them and skimming it and not actually giving it to the people that they were supposed to be giving it to, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm against charity. Post it on Twitter. Post it on Twitter so all of the cult people can believe it at face value without actually looking for themselves. There you go, that's a nice tie-in to earlier on in stream. A long time to be streaming. Yeah, exactly. Like, but with things like that, so that's basically the concept, right? Is I said, I'm going to stream for 12 hours, and if you guys give a sub, I'm going to add 15 minutes to the clock. That's a subathon. And we do that until the timer runs out to 0, where we go, ah, thanks for being everybody, and then we end it. But the problem is like, now they've just become way too commonplace. So you can look and, like, at any time, there's probably tons of them going on. It's just become a bit,
bring you along the next time I feel
crazy,
like
man. Let me go grab the Wii Sports thing. Where is it? I've got so much stuff on my Spotify at this point. There we go. I'll add it to the queue, so Wii Sports will come on as the next song, okay? There you go. But, like, you know, as I say, if you go about a subathon in a responsible way, I have no problem with it. But it's the people who just, like, do I say what I want to say? No, I'm not going to, because it's not worth it. But there are certain people who will do things that is just makes it way more exploitative than it is, right? Not everyone, but some people, and I've seen it happen, and it's just... I actually wouldn't do it though, Shags, because if I did, I would genuinely get cancelled if I said it. The reason being is because everyone would know exactly who I was talking about straight away, and I would get immediately cancelled on every platform for saying it. So I'm not going to, because I already know what would happen, right? And it wouldn't matter that I, you know, was someone who had never got into any controversy before. Everyone would immediately just think I'm the worst person in the world. And, yeah, I'm not going to bother doing that. But thank you so much as well, Bruce. I saw that in the middle of that. The 400 bits, man. I didn't even know what to say, man. Honestly. Like, I'm bad at accepting things, if you couldn't tell. I'm bad at accepting, like, gifts and stuff. I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know how to accept stuff. Thank you so much for the bitties, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah. There's the Wii Sports. Have a good one, Zazuma, as well. You have a good luck. You and Tabletop. And thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Apologies that you came in on kind of like a heavy topic, I guess. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you guys. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night here if we don't see you again before the end. Okay? That's why I don't post anything on my thoughts on Twitch or X. But it's true, though, to be fair. That's kind of how it is. Oh, my God.
I'm not sure
You're killing me. Whoever you are killing me right now with this. I just... You guys. Whoever you are, Anonymous. Whether you are too or not. I don't know if you are. Kind of joking about it, because I know when it's anonymous bits, it is almost always used to be two. I don't know. I don't know if this is or not. But man, thanks so much, whoever you are. All of you guys. Well, thanks so much to everyone for just being here, you know, as I say. Regardless of the other bits, thanks so much for just being here and hanging out. You know? Like, never in a million years, when I started in 2021, did I ever think I would get past the first month, let alone be looking here 3 years later with an actual community. Alright? Which probably sounds dumb, but like when I started as just kind of like a what the fuck, why not try it, because a bunch of other people who I was in a community with at the time were starting streaming. And I was like, screw it, I'll try it as well. And for a while, when we first started, I was actually kind of put off a little bit because, like, I don't think I've really talked about it on stream before, but like when it came to that stuff, out of the four of us, I was by far the least successful. I was by far the least likable. And it just kind of, things never really took off for me in the way that it did for everybody else. And it was quite discouraging for a while. And I, like, after not long kind of doing it, I was kind of like, yeah, like, I don't know if I'll ever keep this up for the long term, you know? Because it was a lot of, like, mental work. Because at the time, of course, as well, I kind of shot myself in the foot by starting at the same time as people. So naturally, as humans, you compare yourself to other people. Thanks so much for the Wii Sports Lo-Fi redeem there as well. It's just finished. But you compare yourself to people, and it's, you know, it was kind of difficult to like effectively look at it and go, yeah, I'm the least likable of these 4 people. You know, like I'm the worst out of everybody here. Whether I was or not is a different story, but like that's, you know, that's the perception of the way it was. And I suppose I had the last laugh because I'm the only one who's still here. Like, none of the rest of them stream. I mean, one of them's a mod for me now in Forks, who I started with, and the other 2, one of them I haven't seen on Twitch in years and hasn't streamed since about 2022. And the third one, I haven't seen for a long time either, but let's just say the last interaction I ever had with that person wasn't exactly very pleasant after something they'd said to me. So, yeah. I guess I had the last laugh because I'm the only one left standing, but always start rocky, but can always be worth it in the end. Yeah, exactly. You know, I kind of started it as just a what the hell, like what's the worst that can happen? And it was fun, and I enjoyed it. And eventually, it got to a point. Like we'll kind of go the TLDR like version of my timeline of events while streaming. Okay, became a streamer in January 2021 when I started out. It was a really ropey start, and I never quite did as well as any of the other people that I started with, which kind of was a bummer, but I kept going through it. We had some great times doing it. Probably 6 months into me streaming the first year, I was not in a good place. This is in 2021. So I used to work at a lab, an aerospace lab. I'm a chemist, or I was. So I used to work in a chemistry lab for an aerospace company, and I used to, you know, work there as a full-time job and do all that stuff. They paid me like absolute shit, but the people there were okay. Minus a few of them who I thought were assholes, but that's kind of every job. But yeah, like they treat me really well. But mentally, a lot of stuff had happened in my life. I don't really talk about it all that much, but it's one of the big factors that changes a lot of stuff IRL for me. My old man is very sick. That was about the time when kind of his first main hiccup came about. And it had a pretty, like, me and him have never really got on all that well, as a lot of people tend to be with their parents. I've never got on super well with them. But at the same time, when you get a big, nasty piece of news like I did about it then, kind of changes your perspective on things. And I'd gone from, you know, being fairly happy and stable at the lab and whatnot to, like, some other stuff had happened IRL at the same time, right? It wasn't just that. But I'd gone from that to mega depressed, and without specifically mentioning what it was, I didn't really want to be here anymore. If you catch my drift, right? I didn't want to exist anymore. I was done with what I'd done, and I was like, cool, I'm happy to check out here and not worry about it anymore, you know? And I talked about that for the first time ever on stream. Didn't talk about it with any people IRL. Didn't talk about it with any friends or any family or anything like that. I talked about it for the first time on stream. And we kind of went through that. And it was one of the hardest streams I've ever done. And it was awful. It was terrible. So probably a shit stream as well. Because it was a pretty, like, you know, big thing to go into. But we went in and we had that, and, you know, kind of things went a bit rocky over the time. And, you know, I'd stayed on at the lab and whatnot while still feeling really horrible. And really bad all the time. But we rolled with the punches, and I kind of went on through it. And then, in October of that year, 2021, I went and had a conversation with my boss at the lab. And I told them about... Okay, I was going to say if it was the Panther 4 that killed me, I'd have been pissed, but I had a long conversation with them. Oh my god, Undo! Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I have to, like, change my thought track right in the middle of that. How are you doing? How have you been getting on at your new job? I hope this has been going well. Thank you so much for the 34 months, man. Speak of the devil, one of the mods. Undo isn't the mod I was talking about. Forks was the mod I was talking about earlier. He used to stream a bit as well. But Forks is also really busy, so he doesn't get a chance to stream anymore, but... Legend, though. Hasn't started. I thought you were supposed to start, like, a week ago on Wednesday. Or was that, like, an induction? Oh, ignore September. I look stupid now, don't I? Never mind. Well, never mind then, Undo. Are you excited to start at the new place? We were just talking about... I was kind of just going for a bunch of stuff, and we were talking about, like, the stream's timeline of the last 3 years. So, It was AC Origins was actually the stream, Shags, not Valhalla. Valhalla was the second one. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, Valhalla. There was a day when I played AC Valhalla on stream as well, which was really fun. And I'd gone in on one day and I wasn't doing very good, and everyone can kind of tell I wasn't doing very good. And I went and had a chat with the boss, and the boss was who I worked for at the lab. He was a great dude, actually. Fair play to him. He was a legend, and he was super nice to me about everything. And it wasn't kind of one of those situations where he kind of went, yeah, fuck you. He understood the stuff predicament I was in and whatnot, because I talked to him about some stuff, and I went and had a chat with him, and he kind of just said, yeah, like, you're not the same person that we knew when you first joined, and we obviously could tell that something was up, and do you want to take some time away? And I took time away from October till January, so 3 months I was gone, to try and, like, sort myself out. Which, needless to say, didn't happen. Which then led to the AC Valhalla stream that Shags is thinking of, I think, where, basically I had to make a decision as to whether I was going to come back after the time off, needed more time off, or was going to leave the place entirely. And obviously it had only been 3 months, and let's be honest, those types of issues take longer to work through. So I wasn't ready to come back yet. I'm dead. Probably. No, I'm not. So I wasn't ready to come back yet, and I needed more time away, which I did. And in doing that, I decided to make the decision to leave the lab, because obviously they don't want to keep me staying there and not bring in someone new if I was just going to sit there on the, like, as name only and never actually be there. So I made the both bold and stupid decision to leave, basically, because it was best for them, and it was probably best for me to not worry about the pressure of having to come back in a short space of time. So I left the lab, and ever since, so that would have been the day when I made my decision about leaving, was in February 2022. Since February 22, I have been making money from stream. Which, has obviously has adapted over time and things have changed. But a lot of other stuff IRL I have never talked about on stream has kind of been about since then. And I probably won't talk about it very much on stream, because at the end of the day, the thing with it is, stream's supposed to be fun. It's not a fucking pity party. And that's why I don't really like talking about a lot of that stuff. And even now, I kind of just, like, glazed over a lot of the details of that stuff. And if you were here for those periods of time when I talked about that stuff, then you'd know it was a lot worse than I kind of make it out to be when I just talk about it now. But it's not a pity party. That's not the whole point of the stream. So, but yeah. So, like, from that point on, I decided that, yeah, fuck it, I'll take this streaming thing, which was going okay at the time, and I'll use it as an interim thing while I decided to try and figure out what I was going to do. But over time, more stuff has happened, which has made going back to normal life way more difficult than it initially seemed to be. And, looking 2 years down the line now from where we started out in February, well, 2.5 years from February 2022, we're in a weird spot. Been on the grind, sir. We have, yeah. I'm glad that you've got the contract signed, though. Maybe that might have been it, Undy. Might have been it. Glad you're doing good, though. So I'm feeling pretty warm right now as well, but I think the weather's bloody boiling. Wait a minute. But yeah, so that's like the TLDR version. So, like, after I left the lab, I've kind of been streaming ever since. So officially, I've been relying on stream for that stuff since 2022, which has had its ups and downs, Summer 2023, I'm looking at you. The worst stream period we've ever had. That was fucking atrocious. On so many levels. And for so many reasons. That was such a bad period of time. I suppose it kind of comes back to what I said earlier about how it's such a big decision for me to decide if I was ever going to quit or not. Because, not only have I invested so much time and energy and effort into stream over the last 3 years now, but, like, it's a bigger decision than just saying, yeah, that's it, and not streaming anymore, So, yeah. I didn't mean to throw a big downer on the stream, but there you go. We were just kind of talking about it, so it, you know. It felt right to say it. Yeah, so that's my kind of like shtick when it comes to that. Nice, I'm gonna die to that Yag now, I think. Maybe not. Oh, there's a... Oh, no. Maybe I will. There's a KV-1 there as well. Never mind. If we didn't have the KV-1 there, we'd have actually been okay. No, this is really bad. Okay, that was my fault. Yeah, we've been grinding away ever since, you know, with varying levels of success and things at different times, and yeah. But it's if anyone ever wants to like get into streaming as like a full-time deal, it's a hard road, you know. And I think it's one of those things where mentally you have to be pretty strong, because it really kicks the fuck out of you a lot of the time with certain things, you know? So you've got to be pretty, like, resilient to do it, I think. And I'm honestly surprised I'm still here 3 years after I started doing it. Still here doing it 4 times a week, because, man, there's been some tough shit when we've been doing it sometimes, so... yeah. But even with all that said, right? Even with all that said, still never going to do a subathon, alright? Don't worry about it. Never happening. Even if it would be a great financial decision. Decision. There you go. I can't say the word. I'm not going to do one anyway. I hold my my own word on saying I'm not going to do it above any potential profits that could be gained by doing it. Fuck off. I'm not going to swing the corner. Nice. He killed me with like 2 machine gun bullets with the plane then, and then crashed into the ground. I love that. Wanted to try it, but with a pal. Honestly, I think streaming with another person, like streaming with a friend, can be a good thing. Particularly when you're really early on, right? If you're a brand new streamer, and you obviously the way it is, you haven't got any pre-build up beforehand, right? So you're like brand new, starting out, fresh count. You've got like maybe 2 followers because you told your friends you were going to start streaming, but you've never streamed before, and you're getting into it. Having someone in a VC with you is a fucking godsend, because you will sit there. This is one of the things why so many people quit streaming early on, unless you just don't care. You'll sit there for 3, 4, 5 hours, however long you play, and chances are, this is just the reality of it, as a very small streamer, you will not have a single person come into your stream the entire time. Maybe every 1 in 5 streams, you might get someone new come in. But then even with that, the way Twitch works, most likely by the time that you've realized there's a person there, they probably already left, unless they say something. Because that's just the way things work, right? People are very, like, quick to jump in and jump out to a new stream for various reasons or whatever it is. So, like, you've got to be very, like... It's hard early on because it's quite demoralizing constantly being like, damn, what am I doing wrong? You know? So I would say one of the best tip I could give anyone for early on if you start streaming as a brand new streamer, if you have someone in a VC with you, or you play a multiplayer game with someone and you have them sit in the VC with you and talk to you while you're playing, and you can just have a conversation with them rather than focusing on someone might come into chat and I need to talk, it makes things way easier. Because as a brand new streamer, it's always super demoralizing to sit there and be like, man, no one even wants to come into stream. And you'll doubt yourself a lot and be like, maybe this ain't for me. And that's why people quit streaming early on a lot of the time. Some people don't have the time, or some people just don't have the... Some people don't have, like, the genuine capacity to do it because they're just not great at talking to people or whatever, and that's fine. But that stuff works out in itself in some cases. You could do a type of stream that didn't require a huge amount of talking. It's the great thing about it is there's so many niches you could do that could be successful. But at the same time, it's hard to be successful at most things. You know, you need to have, like, an edge or something different that other people don't have to be considered good, you know? Didn't want to interrupt your story, but why the fuck does Twitch have stories now? Yeah, so stories have been on the mobile app for a while, Undo, but they finally added them to PC, which I actually think is a good thing. It's basically just a, yeah, like a Instagram type post, TikTok type post thing you can do, like a story. I mean, it's basically, I assume that's where they got the name from, was Instagram. But you can just post it on Twitch instead. So if I wanted to post an update and be like, oh, you know, because not everyone's going to be in Discord or Twitter. This is why I view it the way I do. Not everyone's going to be in Discord or Twitter, right? So if I posted a thing on there and said, oh guys, celebration stream tomorrow, 1K, you know, 1.4K celebration stream or something, all the people on Twitch might see it if they weren't, you know, in a Discord or on Twitter or anything like that. So I kind of view it like that, as it's an opportunity for the people who aren't engaged on other socials to potentially get information about the stream. That's how I view it. Twitch has only just added it onto PC. It was a mobile-only feature, and so therefore nobody really used it because streamers weren't really, you know, streamers would have to go out of their way to use it, wouldn't they, by doing it on mobile? Because if you're streaming from a PC. So it was kind of always a bit annoying. I've used it once, I think, in the amount of time that it's been in and available. What am I missing here? Like, I guess that guy's behind the wall or something? Oh, it's a Churchill. I'm really confused because I can't seem to even get an outline on anyone here. Okay, I couldn't even get an outline on anyone. I don't know what was wrong there, and I died to a bomber fucking suiciding again anyway, so... Just like always in that vehicle, we died to a moron in a fucking plane, but there you go. Truer words could never could never be said better. Which ones? Which ones could never be said better? Not a fan of stories. Think I'm too old for it. Yeah, that's fair though, Shanks, you know? As I say, that's how I view it, is it's like an opportunity for someone who doesn't want to join a Discord or doesn't have a Twitter account to keep an eye on those things. And so I can put it and like make it so that the only people who will see it will be the people who follow the channel, right? So you won't just randomly see them from people. You should only see them from people you follow. But I kind of view them as like a, maybe if I'm doing a birthday stream or something, I'll chuck a post up on the stories so that like, you know, that random person who hasn't been in stream for 6 months might randomly see it and go, wow, and see it and read it, you know? We are actually in an ad break right now as well, but I read what you said there, Andy. Kind of allergic to social media, don't really have any, and I don't use the ones that I have. Technically, Twitch is considered a social platform. When I see stories, I immediately think, oh great, another platform that tries to be something that it isn't. That's fair, I can understand that. I think the way that they've done it is kind of decently well implemented. It's not completely egregious, you know? So I can see the value in it as a streamer. I can understand your viewpoint as a viewer as well, seeing it and thinking, why, you know? I think the thing is with Twitch's like idea right now, Twitch is in a weird place because I think they've kind of gone away from what they're doing and what they were good at, and are trying to do something they're just wasting their time with, personally. Because you see, Twitch at the end of the day obviously is a streaming platform, and that's what it's always been, and it's done a good job of it. But Twitch is trying too much to become like other platforms rather than actually advancing the stuff they have themselves. Right? That's my opinion on it. They spend too much time trying to put money and time into things that people aren't really that interested in, Like, they have this new feature. They brought in a thing called Guest Star a while ago, right? And they've been putting tons and tons of stuff into it. And it's basically just a thing where someone could, if there was someone who I'd allowed to do it, someone could just randomly join and be on my stream at any time. And they say like, oh, it's good for people who do like interviews and stuff, because you could just bring on a viewer and they could come talk, which is fine. But it's such a niche thing that not very many people use, yet they invest tons and tons of time into it. And it's like, why at Twitch are they not just investing into stuff that everybody uses and will be universally useful, rather than just really niche things that nobody really wants? Because guess what? A fucking Discord call exists. Why do we need, like, a proxy version of Discord on Twitch? People will just sort their own collab stuff out in a Discord. They don't need to use Guest Star. I think I've barely seen anyone ever use it since they brought it in as well. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. But, like, they just waste their time with stuff like that. And I just don't think enough people are using it to warrant them actually doing anything with it. WhatsApp added stories. Never use them. Never will. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I think some people will use stories and they'll be a good thing. I don't think they'll become a huge thing, though. I kind of want them to stay where they are at the top of the screen, above the follow list, and they don't just have, like, a... Well, unless maybe they have a section somewhere for them where you can see the people you follow stories, but you have to specifically go into it, maybe. Fuck. I messed that up a little bit by ricocheting my tank off that wall there, but there you go. But I think they can be useful, though, you know, that's kind of my deal with it. I don't think they're a great thing, but I think they can be useful. Oh my god. Hello. M6, are you aware that I'm here? Maybe he just didn't care. I think he just didn't give a shit that we were there. That was actually a horrible game. We didn't do anything. I think I'm going to play one more. We have gone over 5 hours, which is normally where I'd start wrapping up. But we're only 30. We should tell you what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. This sounds fair. We'll unlock the Sherman. Then we'll wrap up for the night. That sound fair? So we will keep playing probably another 2 games, maybe 3, maybe 1 game. But somewhere between 1 and 3 games, depending on how good or shit they are. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. That sound fair? I think that sounds good, doesn't it? Some players in arcade are just something. Yeah, they are. I don't know with that guy. Do you think he just didn't care that we were there? And he's like, well, the game's over, I don't care. And he was so focused on trying to... I mean, maybe he was in sniper view. You know? Maybe you can make that argument. Well, maybe he's in sniper view. You know? But then at the same time, if you make the argument and go, well, he's in sniper mode, he couldn't see you. Maybe the dink, 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 dink sound on the side of his tank might have been enough to make him realize someone might be shooting at me. And the fact that half his crew just died. And yet he's like, what's that over there? There's a KV-1 round the corner. It's like, dude, what? Are you okay? And are you aware that there are other people in the lobby other than the KV-1 in front of you? Or whatever it was. There's a medium 3 or something coming up here, or what is it, medium tank, I think it just said. And that's a little scary, not because of the vehicle or anything it is, but it's just like... It always seems to go fucking wrong when we go over here. We're basically gonna have to one-shot everyone who comes up here, probably, if they do. I don't want to go too far back because we won't be able to see anybody. If we go too far forwards, we'll be exposed. Damn it. That Wolverine is the best chance of us hitting someone. I was hoping that it wouldn't misfire. We got killed by a KV-1. I think the enemy is a friendly just firing at them. Maybe. That's so stupid that we get killed by a KV-1 though. That's really frustrating. I guess I'm not going to go there then. Let's just go Churchill and go in the town. I was hoping that we could go slightly like further around there and do something a bit more interesting than just sit there and go die again like normal, but Strong Russian tank said no. Mr. Stronk said no, comrade, and fucking one-shot us from the other side of the map. Having played Darktide with randoms for almost 600 hours, I've learned that randos somehow are the most oblivious people. Like, they gave their controller to a cat and expect it to go well. Yeah. As someone who has, like, tons of experience playing various games over the years, multiplayer games and co-op multiplayer games, some people really need a bit of help sometimes when it comes to things. There's one example I always remember. This is one for the Destiny players out there. In Destiny 1, there was a guy called Chris something. Chris, it was like 111666111 or something like that was his name in game, or was his username. And we were doing a strike, so like a fairly easy mission we were doing. It was considered like a heroic strike, so there was modifiers, one of which being solar burn. This guy's definitely a bot. Dude, this is a bot, isn't it? Surely. This must be a bot. He's just turning in circles. He's not even reacting. But yeah, so there's this Chris guy who was in this heroic strike. Mirage was there as well. He'll tell you this is 100% true. And there was solar burn on, right? Solar burn being that any weapon with solar damage deals extra damage for that time. And there was a rocket in Destiny 1, a rocket launcher called Galahorn. Okay? Galahorn is a solar exotic rocket launcher that was basically the damage monster in the game, right? It dealt so much damage to everything, it was unreal. You could like nuke bosses in record time. It was super easy to use, amazing damage, right? And this guy in strike, he'd been using a void sword, which is one of the other damage types, a void sword, and we were struggling to kill the boss. And then out of nowhere, he comes in the voice chat and he goes, guys, I've been using this sword. Do you think I should switch to a different weapon? And we're like, what have you got? And he goes, I have this solar rocket called Galahorn, and it's like, you've had a fucking G-horn the whole time we've been doing this strike. And you've been using a void sword. By choice. Like, it's like, mate, what? I don't need to tell you to use the weapon that's actually good for what we're doing. Like, okay. It's just like, what is wrong with people sometimes, though? That was a horrible game. I'm ranting, so I'm in a bad gameplay kind of mood. Oh, in Hamtaro, how's it going? Yeah, it's a cat with a controller, honestly. It's just like, do I use this rocket launcher? And it's like, you literally have the best damage gun in the game on solar burn with a solar rocket launcher. So it's going to increase its damage by nearly double. And you're asking me if you should use it over a void blue rarity sword. What do you think I would say you should do? Like, dude, like, what? And that became the time. The Shield Brothers was the strike we were doing. Mirage will remember this. I'm not sure if he's still here in chat, but he'll remember this. It was the Shield Brothers strike, and it was a guy called Chris 111666111 in Destiny 1 in about 2017, maybe. That guy was an absolute melon. What a plum that guy was, honestly. There's this one time in a match in Realistic where one enemy was a friendly due to a friendly naming. Oh, no, I've had that as well. Where people lined up above them. And I was like, oh, okay, it's just a friendly KV1. And you drive past him and he shoots you in the side. And then you have the sudden realization that, never mind, it was the other guy. Headache because I drank 2 beers in a row, but I'm good. I'm trying to sober up right now. How about you? You must have a, well, they either must have been really strong beers, or you must have a fairly low alcohol tolerance, then I'm guessing, I'm Taro. Yeah, I hope your head feels better soon. Headaches are never very nice. I hate headaches. We got like 300 from that game. That was trash. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're ranting about stuff today. Mostly come across players that just don't know what to do in a given scenario. Playing a difficulty where you absolutely should know what to do in that given scenario. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the other thing as well. Is you'll be in something where it's like for people who are experienced and they're just well out of their depth. Which I'm all for, like, play the game and have fun with it. But, like, at the same time, if you do that where you go into something that you have literally no idea about, or people who pretend they do and then don't. Like, yeah, I used to get it in D1 and D2 all the time, where you'll go into a raid and there'll be someone, you'll be like, okay, does everybody know what they're doing? You double check, does everyone actually know what we're doing? And then the same thing happens that keeps failing the group, and you're like, I'll ask again. It's okay if you don't, we will teach you. Do you know what you're doing? Does everybody know what they're supposed to be doing? Or is anyone confused about what they're supposed to be doing? Without like, every single time, some guy just randomly leaves and goes to join another group. Not because he's the guy who's like, I've had enough, I'm not waiting around. Because he's the guy who doesn't know what he's doing, who's been fucking it up, that all other 5 members of the group know is fucking it up, but don't want to out him in front of everyone to say that he's like, really bad at the game, you know? You'll just be like, okay, that's fine. Like, we will teach you how to do it. And he's just like, leaves the group. That was actually a kill. Damn. Like, it happens so many times where you're like, I will teach you if you need to know what to do. And they'll just leave. And it's like, well, obviously you didn't know what you were doing then. So why not just say it instead of trying to pretend you did and then ruining the run for an hour so that we all waste all of our time and then inevitably just have to find someone else anyway. It's like, you could have finished the activity if you just told us you didn't know what you were doing, which we were open for, and could have just taught you what you needed to do. That's so frustrating, man. Belgian beers? That explains it. I think I remember me and, it was around Christmas, me and my uncle had some, like, 20% Belgian beers. My god, those things were interesting. They were really weird. There was like no beer I'd ever had before. They were quite nice. They weren't unpleasant, but they were very strange. I don't really know how to describe them. A really strong beer is like a very different experience. Shooting an enemy that runs at you and explodes. If you shoot it, you should be pushing it away from you so it explodes away from you. Yeah, rather than blowing it up at your own feet. It's like going, oh, there's a big enemy here, I'll grenade it. And then dropping it at your own feet. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't drop the grenade at my own feet if I wouldn't blast my own feet with a rocket launcher to kill the guy who's sat next to me.
Artillery barrage in your sector. We're ahead of the enemy. Tank! Hello at the top! Raid! Artillery barrage in your sector.
I mean, these guys can obviously see me. There's someone over there as well. Run! Who is this? There's a Dicamax and something that's unspotted, so we don't know what it is. If it's a T-34, we're dead. Oh, it's a 4F2, and it's not my barrel out. Alright, we need to run here. I need to get behind this next ridge line, then I can fight him, probably. Fuck off, 4F2. You can have the fucking base if you want it. I don't care. I'll come back and kill you in a minute. Yeah, some stuff like that. Some people just, yeah, and then you'll like push in to do whatever it is you need to do, and then the thing that's needed to be dealt with is still there. It happens in Siege a lot as well, in R6. You'll be sat there and someone will drone something and they're like adamant, oh yeah, the room's clear, there's no one in there. And you're like, okay, this isn't with squad mates, so this isn't like Mirage who does this. But like rando guy goes, yeah, he's no one in there, no one in there. Or the other option is there'll be a door that you walk through and you'll be like, hard left, definitely on the left, definitely left. And you'll walk in and the guy inevitably, of course, is on the right and you'll die. And it's like, nice call, dude. But like with some of that stuff, you can, like, people getting things wrong is one thing, but like being so adamant that you know something and then it being wrong is a different story. And it's so frustrating when stuff like that happens. You know, drones the room, no one in there. Okay, you walk in, someone stood there and you die. And it's like, thanks, buddy. Shouldn't have relied on the rando. Guess I should have just fucking done it myself. And then tried to push in myself. was a long shot. Damn. Mate, have a day off. Alright. I shouldn't have repushed that. I kind of thought with the damage I dealt into him, he might have, I might have been able to get him, but this guy was, he wanted me the entire game there. He was not going to move from this specific spot until he killed me. And in a bid to not sit there for the next 10 minutes doing literally nothing, I thought, well, might as well take the fight with him because it's more fun sitting there behind a ridgeline and literally just doing nothing for 5 minutes, you know? Hoping that I can maybe shoot one person. This is my biggest gripe with randos. I hear a boomer. Wait, who? Well, I was complaining about kids these days playing games. Kids these days, eh? Don't drink French beers because they taste like literal piss. Aren't you French, Shamtaro? I seem to remember. Because if I remember rightly, I think you're the person who came when I was playing Dishonored who said that you mentioned the fact that the studio that made it was from the same place you were from, like the same country or whatever, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure you are French, yeah. Yeah. See, you're allowed to diss the French beer because you're French. You and Sasha, you two are allowed to talk shit about the French stuff. All of the rest of us are allowed to joke about it, but not actually say we're serious. But we all know that everyone in life makes fun of the French. That's just how it is, you know. Everybody likes to poke fun at the French. Left 4 Dead boomer. Even the hydrate too. Yeah, Arcane Leon, that's all. Never played Left 4 Dead, but in Darktide it's called a Poxburster. Could very well be the same type of enemy. Could be. You never know. I don't think I've ever played Left 4 Dead either, actually. I played Back 4 Blood, which was like the kind of successor thing, wasn't it, that they made? But it wasn't really that good. That was very much the definition of a mid game. Yeah, fight me again, Panther 4H. You've got like every advantage over me, but I'll take you on anyway. Oh, they killed him. Allowed to joke about surrendering and waving a white flag. That is true. Hi, Oreo. Wait, why are you here? You're supposed to be out having fun, aren't you? What are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were supposed to be out having fun with your friends or something. It's your day off. What are you doing here? Nice to see you there. As always, of course. You must be home then. No, actually, no, you could be on your phone. How's it going? I don't mean that in a like, oh no, you've turned up kind of way. Alright. I'm obviously happy to see you. Because I'm always glad to have you here in stream. Go away. Can't you see I'm fighting 2 people at once, M4? Wait your turn. God, fucking patience these days. Nobody has any. Go away. M4, you're not going to win. Keep sniping at me, mate. You ain't going to win. I'd be worrying about the other people instead of the Churchill that you're not going to kill, mate. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Left 4 Dead better? Yeah, Back 4 Blood was not great. Oh, you mean Darktide? Better than Darktide or whatever. We played one of them, Undo. I remember that. I've still got it. I had to uninstall it actually after a while because it was a huge game and I didn't have the space. And then I messed around with all my games and changed the place they got saved into, so I have more storage now. France is a badass country because they eat pain for breakfast. Or pan, I suppose. Being the French word for bread. I mean, okay, fair enough. We've done it, though. We've made it to the Sherman, I think, due to our great work in the Cromwell. It wasn't really great work either. It was okay, wasn't it? Now we'll start putting stuff into the Churchill 3, I guess. Look at that. That's sad, because it means we have to say goodbye to the Cromwell now, which was our favourite vehicle out of the 3. Oh, well. Well, that or we ditched... No, we're not going to ditch... It's wrong of us to ditch the Churchill one, I think, isn't it? Cromwell 5. Let's put the crew in it. There you go. We have our first Sherman now. And what do we have? We have 91mm of pen with a 75mm M3 cannon. But, chat... No, you're joking. No. We still don't have any explosive, do we not? I was thinking finally now that we're on the British like the Sherman, we'd have the explosive filled shells. Do we still not? Oh no. We've still only got the AP rounds. No. I thought we were actually going to have a better vehicle. No, we don't. Oh no, this one does. The M61, that's a good shell. Alright, this is the shell we'll want, the M61. Okay, so we're going to need to unlock the M61 before this thing gets good, which is here. Jesus. Actually, was that... Hang on, let's just double check that. Was this... thingy? Was this full HE, though? No, this is APHE. 104 pen. Well... Yeah, that could be okay, I guess. Let me, go back here real quick. How are you all? It's going good. It's going good. We're doing alright. We've had some good games today. We've ranted about stuff. It's been an interesting time. We got done. Okay, you're home now. Well, welcome home. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi to us. Of course, it's probably because I've gone on late, actually, because normally I'd have ended by now. But, so I don't know if I'd have been finished by the time you got done, but... Nice to see you, though, as always. Appreciate having the time to have a little chat with you. Played Vermintide, but Darktide is way better gameplay. Oh, Vermintide, that's the one, yeah. A lot of quality of life missing that you can fix with mods, but the gameplay is amazing. Could always put it with another crew. Oh, yeah. That's a good shout, actually. Yeah, we could recruit another crew, couldn't we? And then bring it back. That's a good shout. Yeah. There you go. Crew number 4. Now, we have the Cromwell, the Sherman, and if we need to, we can ditch the Churchill from a matchup. Or Churchill. But there you go. We've got that now. That's a great shout there. Thanks for that, Bruce. That's actually a good shout. Back 4 Blood wasn't a bad game, but it was disappointing. The Horde is worse than Left 4 Dead because when there's a Horde in Left 4 Dead, you have a sense of fear, whereas in Back 4 Blood, the Horde is the same amount of people who watched my damn web. Yeah, Back 4 Blood wasn't a terrible game. It was fun. It just, you know, it was always going to be hard to live up to Left 4 Dead anyway, you know? Don't have explosive at all beside one Brit Churchill. Well, good explosive shells. Do you mean the petard one? This one? I assume this is the one you're talking about with the explosive shells. The petard. Which is literally just a... It fires fucking dustbins off the front. Maybe it's the petard. If not, it's probably well, maybe the Churchill 7, actually, I don't know. Although this thing I don't think gets that. This gets the Cromwell gun, doesn't it? The NA-75. Where's the NA-75? Is that a premium? Am I being stupid? Where is it? Is it under the... It's not under the Churchill 7. Oh, it's under the Churchill 3. This one. The one with the Sherman. Oh, that's because it's got an American gun on it, not the... So this thing and the other one, this is the same gun on the Sherman, then I think, the 75mm M3. So they've got the same gun. This Sherman and that Churchill. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, with the Churchill 3. You know what? Vegeta and Goku went to fight somewhere empty. Wait, you know when they... I've never watched Dragon Ball, so I don't know. Reality, they were fighting in a Madame Web screening, and now it's the Borderlands movie. Yeah, everyone's been shit-talking the Borderlands movie. I find it kind of funny. Everyone I've heard who's talked about it said that they think it looks trash before it's come out. I just find that kind of comical. Say goodbye to the tanks, though, everybody. As it is the end of tanks for the day. We will be wrapping up in a few minutes, so we'll we'll get that going. I'll close the game down now. But thank you for being here for the tanks. Do you want to do anything after stream? Yeah, why not? Let's do something after stream. I don't know what, but we'll figure something out. I'll go grab a snack and stuff like I normally do, and then I'll message you in a little bit, and we can do something. Yeah, be nice to hang out with you. I always like hanging out with you. My best friend in chat there, right there, of course. Oreo. Yeah, today's been it's been fun. It's been a weird day, but it's been a fun day, and I have a lot of stuff to say thanks for at the end as well, because yeah, plenty of things to do. Exclamation mark rogue. Why are we roguing? Exclamation mark rogue. You can get 10% off at checkout. To be fair, if you use exclamation mark rogue there, click the link and use code NOXTGS at checkout, you can actually get 10% off Rogue Energy orders. And I can confirm from personal experience, Rogue Energy does work. It's a good formula for boosting energy and giving yourself, you know, optimal performance in games. Because when I drink a Rogue Energy and I play a bit of R6 Siege, can't be stopped. Play normally, garbage. Except the last week where I've actually been going kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But other than that, normally, if I haven't had a rogue, I'll never play as well as I would if I was playing regularly, you know. Love how the CEO that's in charge of Borderlands went full begging emoji mode and said, please give the movie a chance. I didn't know that was a thing actually, but that's kind of funny. No you. Thanks for the stream. Can I send you a friend request on Discord? I'd like to voice chat with you sometimes. Sometime because you seem friendly. To be honest, I don't really VC with anyone. Not because I don't like trust anyone or anything like that, but this is something that's going to blow people's minds if you've never heard me say this before, and I think you'll all probably look at it and be like, wait a minute, because I'm a streamer, I'm very much not a social person. I'm a very unsociable person, and I don't really spend a lot of time or want to spend a lot of time hanging out with people, not because I dislike anybody, but because I'm just not that, I'm not wired that way, you know? Like, there's only like probably, like if you want to put it this way, there's literally only 2 people that I would actually like sit and play games with, you know? Which sounds stupid because you're like, well, you're streaming right now, so you're talking to loads of people. But I think some of that is where it comes from, right? Is like, I wear out my social battery on stream because I'm talking to you guys, and then I'm just like, I'm just gonna go exist for the rest of the night, you know? So it's probably like a, yeah. It's not like a thing against anyone, and when I say that, right, I can show you, because ask my mods that I've known for 3 years how many times we've hung out in VC. Me and Undo have played games together once in 3 years. Not because I don't like Undo, I think Undo's great. Undo's great. I really enjoyed the time I spent when we played together, me and Undo. But like, I'm just not the type of person who's like, yeah, let's VC and go hang out. You know, I'm just like, ask the stream how many times we've done a community day in the last 3 years. Never. Like, people will be like, oh, we should do like a community movie night. And I'm like, about that. I'm just not a streamer who does community stuff, you know? So yeah, it's like nothing against anyone, but like, as I say, I'm just not the type of person to like voice chat with. I'm just not very sociable, to be honest. I just don't like people. I don't like interacting with people for the most part. So yeah, that's just me though, you know. As I say, it's nothing against anybody. It's just the way I am, you know. I'm just like that. But thank you everybody for being here today. I really appreciate it. And we went from like a really weird stream where I was like ranting about stuff and talking about some random shit to having a pretty fun time in the end, and I really appreciate it very much. We had a super fun time. It's been kind of wild and all over the place and very random, but it's been good. And I just want to say thank you for that, for being here and hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow, keep in mind, is a big stream. Big stream tomorrow, because tomorrow is the final part of a series we have been playing for a year One of the main things that I usually do on stream, right? I'm a variety streamer, so I play different things. One of the things I've been doing is I play a lot of Pokemon games, specifically challenge variants, right? So I'll do challenge runs for games. One of the things we've been doing is using the 18 different types of Pokemon. We've basically been running through and doing a monotype. So one run we're only allowed to use fire type, next time we're only allowed to use water, next time we're only allowed to use grass. 18 times through all the types. Tomorrow is the last stream of the last type out of all 18. It is the finale of Monotype Dragon tomorrow night. So if there is one of those to be at, tomorrow's the one. The finale of the Monotype, well, the entire Monotype series, the finale is tomorrow. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a good one. Thank you for the hype there, Andy. So yeah, thanks so much everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to look for someone to raid in a minute, so hold on for a second if you would. And then I will send you off to go and hang out with someone. Okay? I'd appreciate if you would hang out to join for the raid. If you don't, you don't. That's fine. But I'll be back tomorrow, though, basically. TLDR. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, 7 p.m. GMT. Or not GMT, BST we're in now, not GMT. But I'll be back 7 p.m. tomorrow, my time, 8 for Europe time. 2 p.m. for Eastern, 1 p.m. for Central, 11 a.m. Pacific time. And anything further to the east, I couldn't tell you because I've only managed to just about memorize those time zones, let alone any in the future. So there you go. But if you're in any of those time zones, there you go. I've just made your life easy for you by giving you the information already. So I think I know where I'm going to... Yeah, I think I know where I'll raid today. Why not? I don't know where I'm going to go. We're not going to raid any more tanks. We're going to raid someone playing Slay the Spire today, I think. Thank you, Undo, for the raid messages in chat there. Or, of course, you can use !raid to get the commands to come up if you'd like to. Anyone can do that, of course. We'll put the raid music on. So you can copy the raid messages if you'd like there. The one with the Noxcat emote in it, even if you're not subscribed, you can use. If you use 100 channel points below the stream, you can unlock it, and you can use the Noxcat emote. So, Stream Elements is broke and not subbed anymore, so I did it this way. That's a good idea, actually, Undo, yeah, and you don't have to repost it. Thank you so much, though, my dude. I appreciate it. We are going to raid out. Okay, we're going to raid out. Copy the raid messages. They're in chat now. And we'll post them when we get in. But I've got a lot of stuff. How many things do I have to say thanks for today? It's quite a lot, isn't there? Actually, there's not too many. There's kind of a cluster where there's a lot at the same time. So I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for the run today. See if I can do them all after bravely starting the thing. So here we go. I'm going to start the raid. Raid has started. Here we go. Switch to the end screen. Here we go. First things first. Okay, first things first. Thanks so much to Orange for the 100 stream streak. Insane stuff right there. 100 streams in a row. I mean, what do I even say to that? Insane. We have Adam, 1234566XX, the self-proclaimed War Thunder player who can count, as they said when they came in. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Thank you, as always. We have Bruised, of course, who has been a legend of the stream today. Thank you so much, Bruised, as well, for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much, and look forward to seeing you again some point soon. You then also went in and did the cheeky 100 Bs, which finished off our 200 bits goal, and subsequently smashed our subs goal by giving 5 subs, which started a hype train. Insane stuff. All for a new viewer as well. You came in, you enjoyed yourself, and you supported the stream in a very aggressive way, and I appreciate that very much. Tabletop came in with a cheeky raid towards the end. Thank you very much as well, Tabletop. /Suzuma, you guys, thank you. I appreciate it as always. And thanks so much for the raid and sharing your community with me. An anonymous gifter with 3 gift subs. Going in hard there as well. We have Bruised with the 400 Bs, once more. And Undo Delivery with the 34 months. Thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Have a good one.